KICX 96.1, also our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel. Let's back here at Southwest High in Bartley. Getting ready for RPAC Conference Volleyball coming up just a bit. We're watching, and if you're on your YouTube channel, watching Alma and Southern Valley. And they're in the third set of this one, tied at a set apiece with Alma up 21-19. Alma was up big, and Southern Valley has rallied to cut it within two. Who will get this third set and go up 2-1? We've got three more matches. Southwest and Bertrand will follow this one. Consolation matchup, and then the two winners, the first two matches will score up tonight in the neighborhood about 8 o'clock. We've got some good volleyball on 103.9 The Hawk. Cambridge, Mark Sirsick gearing up for around a 5:30 start time for Arapahoe Medicine Valley, and then it's Cambridge playing the winner of that matchup at about 7 o'clock tonight. So a lot of high school volleyball on High Plains Radio. We are back to Southwestern Bartley coming up in just a bit on KICX 96.1. And good afternoon, late afternoon, here from Southwest High on KICX 96.1, highplainsradio.net, or KICX app. RPAC Conference Volleyball, one game of the books with 4 sets with Alma over Southern Valley. As Southern Valley won that first set, Alma came back and won the next 3. It almost went to a 5th. It looked like it was for a while, but Alma prevailed. The higher seed, they'll advance on to play the winner this next game between Southwest and Bertrand. Rich Barnett, and look by my side, the one and only, the master of the volleyball refereeing. He's the greatness. Mr. Bob Golke, how are you?
Just please don't yell at me during any course of the evening tonight. When I get in a gym like this with volleyballs, I'm usually expecting to get yelled at by people. So no problem there. But no, looking forward to this as a quote-unquote spectator/commentator for tonight's action. So again, a couple of nice matchups. Alma there had their hands full in the ones right before us here, and escaped in a 4-set or a 3-set, win in 4 games. So again, looking forward to it here tonight, and of course Southwest expected to kind of be able to keep their number 2 seed and validate that with the meeting with Bertrand here in game number 2.
These two teams have not faced off since early on, first game of the season when they faced off, and Southwest won in 3, and so it's been a long time. Bertrand, young team, boy are they young. It's all pretty much freshmen, sophomores, a senior and a junior, but the rest are underclassmen.
Yeah, I was just really shocked. I have not had a chance to see Bertrand this year. Most all the other teams in the RPAC I have, of course, but yeah, Bertrand, and boy, when I looked at that roster, I was just shocked at the number. Again, 1 junior, 1 senior on the whole roster. The rest is basically split 50-50 between freshman and sophomore. Both the junior and the senior, of course, start for them. But again, yeah, definitely if there's ever such a thing as a rebuilding year in high school, this has to be it for Bertrand.
Well, there was a little bit of a coaching change at the beginning of the season with Kevin Levine and Lisa Mason was a long time kind of co-head coaches, and Coach Mason stepped down at the end of last year. And I thought Coach Levine was the head coach, but they've got him along with Amanda Gardine. Maybe they're co-head coaches again, but I think Coach Levine is kind of the head coach, if I would have to guess on that. But they have been good for a long time, Bertrand. So a lot of these teams going, we don't feel any pity for you because you have dominated the RPAC in volleyball for a lot of years, and they got some young kids.
Exactly, and again, everybody's going to go through these cycles. Again, Rich, this is a 14-team conference with towns spread from what is it? I guess Alma all the way up to Paxton. Is that probably the geography here? So again, every one of these towns is going to have their ups and downs, most likely. Again, just the cycles that they go through, and certainly Bertrand, a lot of success prior to this, had some very good coached, of course, and again, they're just going to get through this, and they're getting players, getting experience. And again, game 1 that you faced them, this is probably a little bit of a different team, but of course everybody hopefully has improved during the course of the season here. So again, should be an interesting matchup, but Southwest would sure like to make quick work of this because again, they want to come back now. Alma had to go the extra set, so Southwest might be able to give themselves a little bit of a break by if they can wrap this up in 3. But again, got to concentrate on the task at hand.
Other scores, we're getting other scores from the other venues. Paxton won their matchup over Maxwell in 3. No big surprise there. They're advancing. Wallace over Dundee County Stratton, set 1 25-9. That got to get my bracket. I haven't memorized this. That is also at Wallace. So the 2 games over in Maywood Hayes Center at Hayes Center High School. Hitchcock County, Juanita Palisade will play here in just a little bit at 5:30, and then the game on the Hawk with Mark Searcy on the Hawk here at 5:30. We'll have Arapahoe and Med Valley. Now, last time they met, Med Valley won that game, I think in a 5-setter over Arapahoe. So at the 4-5, the winner gets Cambridge again in the next game coming up tonight. Let's take a break. We'll check the starting lineups and the start of tonight's first of 3 games, Southwest and also Bertrand, coming up shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. The lineups, once again, will be announced here shortly. Starting lineups. You got the lineups? You wanted me to do them?
I'll tell you what. I have Bertrand's,
Okay.
but I do not have South. I think I know Southwest, but I'm not going to guarantee that, so take it away.
For Southwest, they are the 2 seed in the East bracket. They will have, of course, we'll go just down the line here. A couple of freshmen really played well this year, and Karen Nelms and Annika Nelms. When you have near 6-footers of freshmen come in and really help you out block, that helps a lot, doesn't it?
Well, and again, I mean, this is now their 20-something game of the season, so, you know, you always hear that phrase in college football.
We're also on our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel. Bear with me, folks, on the volume. I don't have my engineer Kyle Delavo here because he's at state tennis in Lincoln. So I put this thing together all by myself, and I'm lucky to get it done. So you got a good picture. You might not have the greatest audio. I'll try to correct that in between matches, by the way.
Yes, I'm certainly the junior varsity when it comes to technology, Rich. So, yeah, Kyle, where are you?
You know what? I think I got it fixed. I don't know what I did, but I think I got it. I got it, man. I don't know what I did, but I got it. It's not, at least it's not over modulated like it was.
Introduction of the starting lineups going on here now as we get ready for this game number 2 of the evening.
Thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us down our coverage. Once again here at KICX 96.1, also on 103.9 The Hawk as well, with a new also DeFreeze Furniture, First State Insurance, Hummer Jones Funeral Travel, McConville Agency, Landmark Implements, and Mark's Pharmacy. Just a few of our great sponsors helping us out once again of the RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament. Tonight, and then they take a couple of days off, and then it resumes on Monday and Tuesday. It used to be just 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, but if you lost, you missed out on like a whole week of games, so they've added another game or two if you're in the consolation bracket.
Yeah, at least to kind of help make up for that. It's awfully hard at this time of the year to have that big of a gap, and I don't think a lot of coaches want to have that big of a gap going into sub-districts. They want to try to be playing their best, and again, having a week off, maybe for some it would be if they had some injured players or something like that to rest up, but most of the time you want to kind of keep that momentum going.
Ready to go. I don't know if we'll have our anthem or not. I'm sure they did that before the first game, and we got the Southwest High School pep band here next to us, so we'll see. I think they'll just go ahead and start playing here.
They'll be one and done with that, is correct. So
again, Arapahoe and Med Valley are getting ready to play, or should be playing. We're about 33 minutes late. This one's supposed to start at 5, but again, the first match went 4, so we're a little bit late. So we got to catch up somehow, some way, don't we?
Exactly, and this would be the first step towards it. Let's hope. But again, interested in just kind of seeing, Southwest, Rich. I mean, hey, let's face it, come off a dogfight Tuesday night with Cambridge. So again, how you rebound from that is important as well.
Exactly right. Boy, that Cambridge team is awfully darn good. They are tough. Bertrand will serve first, and back to serve is Brooklyn. I'm sorry, that's Leah Schutt's service line. First pass by Barnett. Lampy, return pass Barnett, a swing off a block, right back in her face, picked up Southwest. Lampy, it's be Barnett again off a block, tip of the net, kept alive by Bertrand. Bump set, and Emma Brown a swing, it's blocked, kept alive, Bertrand pushes it over, chance for Southwest. Set up, Nelms off a tip, won't fall, Bertrand keeps it alive, off the top of the net, picked up by Nelms. Lampy far side, Barnett swing, off the block, in the net, point, Southwest 1-0.
Yeah, again, a couple of nice blocks by Bertrand at the net there to start with, and then Southwest kept with it. Bertrand had one chance to score, but was not able to convert, and finally Kaylin Barnett put it down.
Nelms on the serve, goes deep, it goes off the libero, Gracie Hoke saved and free-balled over by Hoke. And picked up, now it's Lampy, will set it up, work the middle to Nelms, tips it over, block to her left, and it's on the way good.
Yeah, again, just nice court awareness there, get that ball over the net, and again, look for the kind of that center of the donut hole.
On the serve, Nelms back row pass, a good one right there is Schutz, sets it far side, tipped over by Brown. Southwest 2-0 lead with the volleyball. Free balled over, chance for the Vikings right here. Schutz far side, big swing down the line, out of bounds, wide, out of bounds, 3-0.
Yeah, good setup there by Leah Schutz there on for Bertrand, but again, just kind of trying to avoid those blockers, went the ball wide left.
Good Hurd serve, picked up back row, hit straight up, chased down by Schutz, and now free balled over by the Vikings. Chance for Southwest to use it right here. It's Lampy sets it up in the middle, and Nelms with the right hand off a tip of the net, and the kills by Annika Nelms is on the way, and actually was a net violation first, I guess, maybe, or did it fall?
No, it did fall first.
And the good serve by Nelms, hit a little sideways, chased down by Brown. And free ball over by the Vikings. Chance for Southwest right here with Trunks of the Lampy back set at far side. Nelms cross court picked up by Bertrand. Nobody home in the front row, and it's 5-0 Vikings.
Yeah, again, this is the kind of start Southwest certainly wanted. And again, the Bertrand kind of searching a little bit to try and get some defensive continuity going.
On the good serve. And a tough return, and right there, Bryn Lampy, the center, comes up and nails it home at 6-0 Southwest, and Coach Kevin Levine wants a timeout. 6-0. We're back to Southwest High School after the break on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. First round RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament, 6-0 Southwest. And right now, Bertrand serve, receive, passing, not great right now.
Exactly the point I was going to make, Rich. Again, that first receive of the ball and getting that ball to your setter is so important. So far, Bertrand, and now we have a shank now off the hands of Brooklyn Evans. So again, kind of the getting that first serve receive for Bertrand really been tough so far.
Annika Nelms back at the service line. Tough left-handed serve. Deep serve. Back row picked up by Hoke. It's going to be a bump set by Brown. And now free balled over. Chance for the Rough Riders right here with Nelms. Lampy. Barney gets a swing, a tip, and it finds the donuts open that time, and it's 8-0 Southwest.
Yeah, again, a good court awareness by Kaylin Barnett there. Just saw the hole, and just all she had to do was tip it over. So again, Bertrand still just cannot get the server out of this rotation, actually.
Set quick in the middle, and it's out of bounds long. That time, set the middle that time on a hard hit by Caitlin Evans, but there was a net violation against Southwest in the net. So Bertrand gets a break. They'll get their first point. It's 8-1 Rough Riders.
Yeah, they're going to get Annika Nelms in the net on that particular. I saw him flash number 9 there for Southwest. So, again, first point for Bertrand finally on the board.
Emma Brown back to serve for Bertrand. Vikings in a hole early and a wide serve and out of bounds. Line, Coach Levine thought he hit the line, but the line judge right there said it was wide, out of bounds, 9-1.
Boy, you finally get the serve, and the first one you do is have a service error. Just not really good. 9-1 lead now for Southwest.
Lampy back at the service line in a 9-1 lead. Good serve, back row pass by Hoke, a little sideways, and again, pushed over, swatted over, hit off of Allison Van Pelham. Nice recovery by Bertrand. Looked like it was going to go for nothing that time. Got a good swing, and it's 9-2.
Yeah, Shelby Shoney there with the Nice swing there to power that to the corner there. Again, boy, Bertrand working hard for every point that they get so far.
Caitlin Evans back at the service line, 9-2 Southwest in the first. Beth 3 out of 5, and another missed serve. Oh, missed serves. Bob, when I'm watching, they just eat at me.
Yeah,
they really do.
There was a purpose for serving in spots, and we all know that. But boy, it is. You have no chance to win the point. You've given that up, so it's just hard to take.
You got to make your serves. That's right. Sent over. Chance for right Southwest right here. Lampy, the good pass by Van Pelt. Swing by Nelms. Hit back row. Picked up by Brown. Set far side. Swing blocked and kept alive by Bertrand. They can't keep it alive on the third hit. And it'll be 4 hits right there, and it's 11-2.
Yeah, again, boy, Southwest really doing a good job of getting Bertrand basically, quote-unquote, out of system, as they say. And again, Bertrand's setter, Leah Schutz, really having to work hard so far.
Bertrand, big swing, good dig by Barnett, another good save that time. Bumped over by Truxa. Chance for the Vikings to use this now with Schutz. Back set, swing picked up and on block. Bertrand has it right back. They'll work the middle this time, and it's off of Lampy's hand out of bounds, 11-3 Southwest.
Exactly. Beth Pelton with her first kill for Bertrand there. Again, she's certainly, they have no heights on here, but she's certainly every bit of 6'1" out there. She's their middle.
Back at the service line, Addison Anderson, a young freshman. Good first pass by Truxa, going to be set by Lampy. Truxa swing. Dug up by Anderson. Set up far side swing by Brooklyn Evans off of Allison Van Pelt. Back out of bounds and point to Bertrand. It's 11-4.
Yeah, really nice setup by Brooklyn Evans there on the far side in the corner. Cut all the way back to the far corner. And again, the Southwest able to get a hand on it, but that was all.
Anderson back at the service line, 11-4. Southwest lead. First set. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy work the middle this time. Atlee Nelms a swing. Cross court kills. Hit the back corner. Is good. It's 12-4.
Boy, that is going to get harder and harder to stop in the years to come, Rich. I mean, that's just a freshman hitting that back corner like that, kind of slicing it over there. And again, 3 more years to come after this year.
Gets served by Van Pelt. Back row pass nicely done by Foster. Set up far side and a swing cross court picked up by Trucks. Going to be bump set by Lampy and sent over a little fish shot that time by Atlee Nelms. Set work the middle this time. Tipped over. Southwest right here. Bump set by Barnett. Near side Truxa. Back row picked up by Brown. Set by Anderson. Tipped over. Barnett digs it up. Set over by Lampy trying to find the donut. It was covered up that time. Set up this time Edgren. Far side blocked and hit backwards off of Bertrand. It was Nelms and Nelms on the double block on the far side.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms there and also Kyra Nelms on that double block that really sealed off that line just perfectly on that.
Allison Van Pelt at the service line. Knuckleball serving goes off of back row off of Brooklyn Evans out of bounds. Point on the 8th serve. It's 14-4.
Yeah, again, serve-receive problems continue for Bertrand. They just cannot get that first pass to the right person or in the right spot so far.
Van Pelt back at the service line. Her first year as a starting libero. Once again for head coach Kim Barnett. Back row pass nicely done by Evans. Pushed over by Bertrand. Back, it's Lampy saves it. Now Barnett. Now Truscott gets a swing. It's going to go out of bounds. That will just went off the side of her hand or just something like that. Went out of bounds 14-5.
Yeah, just kind of a miss hit there. Just didn't quite time it right. So again, sailed it long. But again, still a comfortable 14-5 lead for Southwest.
Back at the service line for the Vikings is Brooklyn Evans in 14-5 Southwest lead. Lampy sets up in the middle. The Truscott blocked and it falls on Bertrand's side. Nice job of the block that time by Pelton. And you mentioned you walked not near her out in the hallway, and she's a legit 6-footer close to it, isn't
absolutely. She? Her shoulders were as wide as mine without a doubt. So, I mean, again, she is going to be tough in the middle there. But, again, Southwest able to find their way around it.
And serve receive breaks down from Bertrand. They can't handle the serve. It's 16-5 on the 8th serve as Atlee Nelms moving back in a 16-5 lead.
Yeah, again, really frustrating for Coach Levine. You can tell. You have no chance when you just cannot even get that first pass to the right person.
Set up far side. Brown swing and out of bounds long. No touch in the net. 17-5 Southwest in the first.
Yeah, again, just taking full command there and just didn't have that snap on the ball to take it down, so it sails long.
Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Deep serve. Good back row pass by Caitlin Evans. Back set near side. Pelton's swing cross court. Picked up, partially blocked. Van Pelt. Tight set. Truska sends it over. Fits it over that time. Chance for Bertrand this time. Brown blocked on the play. Lampy and Nelms on the far side. The double block, and it's 18-5 or 19. I think it's 18-5.
Yeah, again, certainly you expect that out of Kyra Nelms, that block. But Bryn Lampe, that's at least her second kind of chiming in on those blocks. And again, she can jump and defend at the net.
And an ace serve again. Allie Nelms serving it short that time, and it's 19-5. Coach Levine once again gets a timeout. Back to Southwest RPAC Conference Volleyball continues shortly on KICX 96.1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest High. First round RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament tonight, and then we'll a couple of days off and get ready for Monday and Tuesday, the final night. A little different, championship and consolation game at the Graf Event Center. Normally it was 2 semifinals, consolation championship. A little change this year.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of a little restructuring going here as we join this in progress. 19-5 still, Southwest with the lead. Yeah, going to get a double hit there on Bertrand. Again, woes just continue with that serve receive, Rich. I mean, boy, it's just going to be a tough night for them if they can't kind of correct some of those problems, certainly going forward.
20-5, back at the service line. Atlee Nelms has been back there for a while. First pass by Brown. Tight set it over, tipped over, and it's wide out of bounds. A tip by, I think, Truxa that time, a little bit wide, and Bertrand needed that one in the worst way.
Yeah, wide open, and Bailey Truxa just kind of pushed it just a little bit too far, just wide.
Folks watching on our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well. First of 3 games here. Good serve. Trucks is right there, a little sideways. Bump set by Lampe. Swing by Nelms. Cross court dug up by Bertrand. And now free balled over this time by Brooklyn Evans. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampe. It'll be, she kind of set it to Nelms, and off a tip would have landed anyway. Back line, point Southwest 21-6.
Yeah, again, Southwest just so much more effective right now with just getting the regular in the flow of their offense. And again, Caitlin Barnett up front and Kyra Nelms up front. So again, Bryn Lampe, plenty of choices up there.
Trunk set a good serve. Back row, Hope the libero. They go back row attack for the first time. But Evans hit the top of the net. And boy, Nelms that time used her foot. I think it did hit, yeah. Allie, the old Pele, kicked that time, and to try and keep it alive, you can do that.
That is absolutely correct. Any part of the body will work, but that was the old short hop into the leg, as they say. And again, it was a little deceptive there. It was awfully quick, but again, referees got it right.
21-7, and Bertrand with the serve. Brooklyn Evans, back row pass by Van Pellen at Southwest that time, could not get the passing game going like they wanted to shut. So work the middle this time. Cross court picked up by Atlee Nelms, set by Lampe, dumps it over, second pass, overpass, hit off by Nelms. I got a bad angle here at the tape that time. And now bumped over by Bertrand. Chance for the Rough Riders, use it. Lampe. Barnett tips it over, picked up by Brown. Set by Schutz, and in the net for Bertrand on the third hit. It's 22-7.
Yeah, a little confusion, I think, between Caitlin Barnett and Bryn Lampe on that one. It looked like Caitlin was maybe going to get the set, and then kind of was a little bit shorter. So they had a little talk afterwards, and now Southwest serving, leading 22-7.
Karen Elms, nice job on the ace serve, 23-7, and Southwest cruising 2 points away from that first set.
Yeah, she's had a nice game serving, Rich. This rotation has been really tough on Bertrand.
Again, the winner advances on to play Alma tonight at 8 o'clock. Loser will turn around and play right after this one against Southern Valley. Good serve. Back row pass nicely done. It Schutz, sets it up with the middle. Big hard slam off a block. Good. Kill is good. Had some velocity that time. Caitlin Evans off the block, and it's 23-8.
Yeah, again, that was more what you want to see if you're a Bertrand fan. Again, just the bump, the set, and again, really powerful swing by Caitlin Evans.
Emma Brown back to the service line, 23-8 Southwest. Good serve, back row pass by Barnett and Lampe. Work to Nelms, swing down the lines on the way, get us 24-8.
Annika Nelms there with the kill right down the sideline there. And again, Southwest, boy, it just seems like they keep coming at you with that height up front.
24-8, and here's set point, I should say, number one for the Rough Riders. Lampe back at the service line. Good serve, back row pass. Evans, back set, fits it over, chance for Southwest to use it with Lampe. Barnett gets a swing off a block and out of bounds. The kill is good and point to Southwest. Rough Riders win the opening set 25-8. Set number 2 in the RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament from Southwest High. Coming up shortly, KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High, KICX 96.1 or KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well. Bob, 25-8. Again, the passing for Bertrand, serve receive passing just not very good, and Southwest took advantage of it.
Yeah, again, just overall just play so much more sharper by Southwest. And again, Bertrand just, I mean, they got down early, 9-1, I think, started out, and it's just so hard to climb that mountain to get back. And again, credit Southwest, good passing, good hitting, good serving for the most part, frankly.
Busy week of sports. Got volleyball tonight. We're hit the road to Adams Central tomorrow night for the Bison, and the Patriots can't wait. 6-1 and 7-0. Could be a great matchup tomorrow night. Can you believe the end of the football season is for the 8-mans tomorrow, and then for everybody else next week?
Well, exactly. And again, all of them are girls state golf wound down
Yeah.
this week, correct? So I mean, again, yeah, these fall sports now, again, football seems to go on, but boy, the rest of them wrap up quick.
Lampy, cross court, the kill by Barnett off the good setup by Lampy. It's 1-0. Yeah, state softball wrapping up. We got district cross country today. State meet is coming up a week from tomorrow in Kearney, so we're winding down that fall sports season.
Well, I'll tell you what, this morning waking up kind of reminded you what's coming, so pretty crisp out there.
Bertrand, cross court picked up by Van Pelt. Lampy, cross court, Barnett off the tape. Little roll shot, hit the donuts on the way and good. It's 2-0 Southwest.
Yeah, definitely an intentional shot there by Kalen there. Notice that everybody was, again, just the middle of the donut, as they say, and again, just had the nice roll shot.
Frexa back at the service line, and a little short serve this time, and an ace serve. It's a back row, a little miscommunication between the libero and back row. That time it's 3-0.
Yeah, again, boy, just hate to see that kind of stuff this far into the season. You know, again, for Bertrand, this is their 24th match. So, again, you'd like to think that some of those things would have been ironed out.
Bump set by Schutz off the net. This time is Shoney. Picked up by Trust. Set by Lampy. Barnett behind the tape, and picked up back row by Bertrand. And picked up by now Southwest to work the middle. The Nelms, a lefty hit. Cross court is on the way and good once again by Kira Nelms, and it's 4-0.
Yeah, again, really good set there for Kira Nelms to get that ball. And again, right at the libero, Gracie Hawk. And boy, hard time to handle that one.
Short serve. Bertrand picks it up nicely. Back set Emma Brown off a block. Picked up back row of Van Pelt, hit off her fingertips. Bump set by Nelms, and now bumped over by Barnett. Chance for Bertrand on the free ball. Tight set, worked the middle, and out of bounds long that time too by Bertrand, and that time the hit by Caitlin Evans.
Yeah, again, that set needed to be about 6 inches higher so she could get a little more of an attack angle on that ball.
Tries to get a good line drive serve. Boy, she put a little smoke and a little heater on that one and went off of Shoney out of bounds on an ace serve.
Yeah, again, boy, that was a bullet going across, but again, a good position by Shoney, but again, just off the arms.
6-0. And Trust's got a little bit too much muster on this serve and out of bounds long.
Yeah, that was a high, hard fastball there.
Speaking of that, I got to figure out my Astros are beating the Mariners. They were up 3-2 in the 8th last check, and hopefully they're still winning. Good serve by Emma Brown.
If the scoreboard operator has anything to do with it, they're fine.
Bertrand pushes it over. Chance for the Rough Riders here in Lampy. Work the middle of the Nelms off a tip of the net, and it's out of bounds. No touch. Point Bertrand. 4-2 Stros, top of the ninth. Good
Happy
deal.
days. Happy
Been a
days.
great day for sports. You bet. Emma Brown back at the service line. Southwest won the first set, 25-8, up 4-2 in the second. Back row pass by Nelms, set up by Lampy. Barnett gets a swing, cross court, overpass, chance for Southwest. Back set Nelms, and now over, and it did not get inside the antenna. On the air that time, it's 6-3, but as Bertrand gets a point back.
Yeah, really good call by the line judge there. Notice, again, that's her responsibility to make sure that ball goes inside the antenna. And again, Southwest a little bit out of sequence there with Lampy taking the first ball over the net.
Emma Brown, the good serve, and nope, it won't make it over. Missed the serve, and back to Southwest, 7-3. Some other scores, Juanita Palisade over Hitchcock County. And they're first round 25-18. Wallace won set 2 over DCS. Dundee County 25-14. Dundee County Stratton. Back row pass by Brown. Free balled over this time by Schutz. Chance for the Rough Riders with Nelms. Lampy. Barnett gets a tip off a tape. Went backwards and cannot be retrieved. It's 8-3 Southwest.
Yeah, again, just kind of Bertrand basically just having to kind of just reach out and try and just touch anything that comes across. They're just not able to get in their offense at all. Good
serve, back row pass by Hoke. The libero bump set by Schutz and pushed over by Bertrand. Boy, tough push that time, but Southwest pushes over with Nelms and it follows. Wow, that, if you can see it on our YouTube channel, clear on the other side of the floor. She pushed it to the other side as close as you could get to the net.
I mean, that was about as sharp as angle as you could have, and a good save by Kaylin Barnett. I was concerned she might go across the center line, but was able to hold off.
Long serve picked up by Bertrand, bump set by Hoke. It's going to be hit over by Evans, picked up by Nelms, going to be bump set by Lampy. 10-foot line, it's Barnett sends it over. Brown's right there for Bertrand. Shuts far side. Evans, she didn't get a lot on that one. Set by Lampy, dumps it over. Back set, Bertrand right there. Shuts back set near side. Off a block, dug up, pushed over by Bertrand. Chance for the Riders to use it. Up 9-3. Barnett gets a big swing off a tip. Cannot be dug up in a kill. It's 10-3.
Yeah, again, just a perfect setup there. Great set by Bryn Lampy. Kaylin Barnett with the cross-court shot. And again, got Bertrand on their heels.
Watch out. Mom's sitting in front of you there. She'll turn around and throw a pop bottle at you. Just like that. She won't. She's fine. Nelms on a big swing. Picked up overpass. Nelms reaches back, hits it back over. Chance Bertrand to use it now. Big swing and blocked in the net. Dug up by the Vikings again. Second shot over, sent over. Bump set by Lampy. Barnett tips it over, find the donut, and pushed over by Bertrand and rolls over and falls. Can you believe that one?
Just momentum with enough top spin, as they say, on that ball just to have it climb the net there. Much needed point by Bertrand to kind of stop this run.
Arapahoe takes set number 1 over in Cambridge on the Hawk, 25-18. The score in that one, and a missed serve. Once again, for Bertrand, it's 11-4.
Boy, yeah, it's just, again, when you're in a dogfight like this, it's just awfully hard to take those service errors.
Southwest won the first set, 25-8, up 11-4. Bryn Lampy back at the service line. Round number 1. Overpass, and right there's Nelms. Overpass to Bertrand again. Lampy right there, back set far side. Atlee Nelms a swing, cross court, dug up, overpass. Jen, overpass by Southwest, and it's out of bounds.
Boy, fortunate break for Bertrand there, because Leah Schutz, their setter, was trying to get back up off the floor after a great save, and now she'll come out for a bit of a breather, but she was not going to be able to get to that ball, but it is about 6 inches outside the line.
11-5, Rough Riders by 6. Back at the service line, Bertrand is Anderson, a young freshman, dug up by Barnett. Lampy, return pass, Barnett, big swing, blocked, and the ace block. Nice job by Pelton that time on the block, and it's 11-6.
Yeah, certainly the best defensive play by Bertrand so far in this game. Double block there on the net.
Vikings trying to get a rally going.
Little shoelace issue here. We'll get that cleaned up.
That's just one of those things just make them think about it or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a stalling tactic.
There you go. Anderson back at the service line. Back row pass by Truxa. Lampy, near side, it's Barnett. Gets a swing down the line, and back row, it's good. Kill's good, it's 12-6.
Wow, really good placement by Kaylin Barnett there, just inside the back line, and again, over the top of the block.
Barnett back at the service line. That means Bailey Truxa moves in the front row to be their primary hitter. 1-0 and sets once again with Southwest. Back row, ace serve. Brown and back row with Evans that time. Little miscommunication. Ace serve makes it 13-6.
Yeah, first ace serve for Kaylin Barnett this afternoon. And again, yeah, Bertrand just, boy, gosh, you'd think that some of those things would be worked out by game 24 here.
Barnett on the serve, once again down the line. Brown right there, hits it straight up, hit by Evans and pushed over. Chance for Southwest here at Nelms. Sets it up, work the middle to Nelms, off a block, and the kill is on the way and good. Once again for the freshman Annika Nelms that time, and it's 14-6.
Yeah, again, just a single block for Bertrand there, so less defensive players to go through, and again, off the hands and out of bounds.
Barnett back at the service line. And deep serve too long out of bounds. Missed serve at 14-7.
Yeah, again, Southwest just able to kind of play that 2-for-1, 3-for-1 game, it seems like, on every one of these scoring chances.
Back at the service line, Bertrand Vikings, Brooklyn Evans. Picked up by Truxa. Right there is Lampy. Worked the middle this time. Atlee Nelms off a block. And in the net, served over. Blocked. Nice block, Bertrand. Kept alive by Southwest. Bumped over by Truxa. Chance for the Vikings right here. Let's set it up. Work a tight set on the tip. And going to be a lift called. Oh, going to be a net violation against Southwest.
Yeah, I think Bailey Truxa was in the net there on that setup. They were going to Beth Pelton in the middle. But again, yeah, just kind of in that little battle at the net, their fingers touched the net.
Back at the service line is Brooklyn Evans. Back row pass by Van Pelton, a little backwards. Saved by Barnett, now pushed over by Truxa. Trying to find that donut that was not open that time. Back row hit over by Evans and out of bounds long. Point Southwest 15-8. Just when Bertrand's thinking we're getting a run. And then you have stuff like this, and it leads back to 7.
And really, as they say, the totally unforced error is just, it was a third hit over, and got to get that ball in. And again, it was good 3 feet out.
Anderson sets it up far side. Emma Brown reaches back, goes cross court, and off of Van Pelt out of bounds. It's 15-9.
Yeah, again, when Bertrand's had their opportunities with again, the good pass or the good first set, they've had a chance to score. But again, boy, just had a hard time getting into that regular offense.
Back at the service line, Beth Pelton, the junior, one of the few upperclassmen, and a shank pass and hit over by Nelms, and hit it wide out of bounds. And it's 15-10 now. Vikings trying to get back into the swing of things here.
Yeah, again, a little bit better, different rotation here. Serve, receive, and Allison Van Pelt got picked on a little bit on that one.
And a long serve out of bounds. Barnett let that go, and it went out of bounds just barely. 16-10 on the missed serve. And we'll see Atlee Nelms in service line for Southwest.
Yeah, again, just another service error by Bertrand. And again, when you're trying to get back into a game like this, it's just hard to have those things really stop your momentum.
Set at the net and pushed over, and it pushed over left hands on the way in. Good that time by Addison Anderson.
Boy, really good recognition by her. That lower left, lower front corner was open. All she needed to do was tap it across, and again, successful for Bertrand.
16-11, Vikings trying to hang in there here in set number 2. Lost the first set 25-8. As it's Leah Schutz back at the service line. Back row pass by Trucks. It's to be Lampy. Sets it up near side. Nelms gets a swing. Back row. Nice pickup that time by Brooklyn Evans. Sets far side for Emma Brown. Reaches back. Blocked. Bump set. And now pushed over by, hit over by Nelms. Chance for Southwest. Pushed over by Trucks. Vikings a chance here. Now have to send it over. Boy, 2 girls, Brown and also Hoke, the libero, kind of collided a little bit that time, threw off everything, and points Southwest.
Yeah, again, just kind of stumbled in that corner. Again, I don't know if that was really intended for the libero to take it, but again, Bertrand, just a little offensive confusion.
Trucks are back at the service line at a 17-11 Southwest lead. Bump set of the net, swing over, blocked to the play by Nelms that time. Would have cleared?
I don't think so. I think it was going to be 4 hits regardless and stuff. But Southwest was there. Again, they've really been effective. Most blocks have been double blocks for them.
Trucks on the good serve, going to be set by Schutz way off the net. Now bumped over this time by Evans. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy near side. Barnett down the line. Kills on the way and good.
Wow, really nice slice there by Kaylin Barnett. Again, over the top of the block. Bertrand taking a timeout now, trailing 19-11.
Back to Southwest High School shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School, RPAC Conference first day. We've had a couple of finals already in with Alma over Southern Valley. Moving on, they'll play the winner of this game coming up tonight. Paxton over Maxwell. They'll play the winner of the Wallace-Dundee County Stratton game. Wallace leads 2-0 over Dundee County Stratton in that one. And Wanty Palisade 1 over Hitchcock County, and Arapahoe with a 1-0 lead over Alma, over Medicine Valley, I should say, over in Cambridge.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of action. Again, it does. It's amazing to me, again, this conference. Every time I'm on all these gyms, they got 14 banners hanging up there. Again, it's just a great conference.
Wallace once again won the third set, so they win 3-0. They'll advance on in their side of the bracket. They are hosting. They've had a great, Wallace Wildcats have had a great year and winning. Got a point once again for Southwest, 20-11.
Yeah, again, stretching that lead out. Yeah, very interested to see how most likely Wallace and Paxton play out over on that side, and I'm going to see them in a couple of weeks, I have a feeling, too. So
going to be interesting with that West bracket who comes out. Maywood Hastings is the favorite, but Wallace and Paxton are pretty darn good. Nelms, big swing. They'll work the middle this time. Kills on the way and good, just like that. It leads back to 10.
Yeah, again, boy, Southwest, just offensive efficiency. You know, a couple of phrases we've used, unfortunately, for Bertrand are overpass and free ball. And, boy, you just can't have those when you're playing a team that's certainly better than yourselves.
Trucks across court. Had a lot of top spin, and the kill, the ace is on the way and good. It's 22-11.
Yeah, again, that was just, deep kind of in the corner, but, boy, it just burned the sideline.
Rough Riders 3 points away from going up 2-0. And line draw, that probably would have went out, but saved. Bump set, tight, and overpass. And the Southwest, somebody was in the net. They were going to say Bertrand was in the net that time.
Boy, yeah, that I could have built a case for a double on that. I thought Bryn Lampe was in there pretty good herself, but again, that may not be a factor in this particular set.
Truska, good serve. Evans sets it far side, off the net. Once again, it's sent over. Lampe set it up off the net. Roll shot over by Barnett. Chance for Bertrand to use it this time by Schutz. Back set Emma Brown, cross court. It goes out of bounds off of Nelms. That might have went wide out of bounds, but elected to take it. It's 23-12.
Yeah, again, boy, I mean, hindsight is everything, of course, but that was a really tough angle. Probably would have carried out, but again, players are taught, man, if you have any doubt, get the ball.
23-12. Southwest 2 points away. Emma Brown back to serve for Bertrand High School. Good serve, dug up by Van Pelt, bump step by Lampe. Barnett off the net, roll shot over. Picked up by Bertrand, shuts far side. Big swing off the top of the net, picked up by Barnett. Lampe worked the middle of the Nelms, tips it over, nobody home with the left-handed tip, and here's set point number 1 for Southwest.
Really good decision there by Nelms just to go ahead and get that low corner there. Bertrand, nobody there. Again, this is a tough matchup for them. Not a lot of blockers to deal with Southwest height right now.
Good serve by Nelms, back row pass by Holt. Going to be shuts off the net. Bumped over by Bertrand. Chance for the Rough Riders. Barnett, Lampe, work the middle of the Nelms. Big swing, cross court kills on the way good. And that's your second set. 25-12, Rough Riders up 2-0. We're back to Southwest High with the third set coming up shortly. KICX 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Here we go, set number 3. Southwest up 2-0 and trying to finish it out. They do, Bob. We're back on schedule, I think.
I'll tell you what, unfortunately for Bertrand, boy, these first two sets have gone incredibly quick.
Yeah.
I mean, so again, Southwest certainly doesn't want to take their foot off the gas, but certainly Bertrand wants to get a little momentum going here and try and get something. It's going to be a big uphill climb here, but certainly they can play better, I think, than they have these first two sets.
Leah Schutz back at the service line for the Bertrand Vikings on my left and Southwest on the right. And first pass by Barnett going to be set by Lampe. Return back Barnett off a kill, off a tip of the net for the kill. It's 1-0.
Yeah, again, double block there by Bertrand, but not able to stop Kaylin Barnett there off their hands, off the sideline.
Here's one for you. Do you ever, as we got time out of the floor, do you ever think they'll go back to switching sides? Like the colleges finally did.
Yes, I do believe that they will.
Next year, maybe?
In some twisted, I think it's really only fair, theoretically. I've reffed a number of matches where one side of the court wins all of them. It's very strange. Very strange.
Nice kill that time, and That time by Annika Nelms that time. A lot of topspin falls. It's 2-0.
Yeah, again, Southwest has just such nice options up front with their rotations. It seems like they always have at least 2 hitters to go after.
Karen Nelms sent that one long out of bounds in the serve. It's 2-1.
I think that might be her first one of the evening service error-wise. Boy, she had a great run to start off the match, actually.
Emma Brown back at the service line for the Lady Vikings of Bertrand High School. I see athletic director Craig Newcomb holding up the wall on the far side over there. Lampy works the middle of the Barnett. Swing cross court, dug up, and can it be saved? Yes, bumped over. Not going to be a lift call, or no, net violation, sorry, against Bertrand, and point to Southwest at 3-1.
Actually, he had 4 hits they were calling.
Oh, what was it? Okay.
Yeah, ball never got across the net. I thought it might have been a double hit before that.
Lampy back at the service line and a 3-1 lead. Short serve right there is Brown. Set by Schutz, far side. Sent over by Brooklyn Evans, dug up by Barnett. Set by Van Pelt, and now bumped over by Atlee Nelms. Chance for the Vikings, easy here with Schutz. Back set this time. Cross court dug up by Lampy. Bump set by Barnett. They'll set it for Nelms and hits it wide out of bounds. Missed shot there. It's 3-2 Southwest.
Yeah, right intention, just a little bit wide. Boy, that serve by Bryn Lampy. Phil Necro would have been proud of that serve. That thing did not have one shred of movement on it. So, again, hard to handle those things that take those dips.
Bringing up a baseball term, the Necro brothers.
There you go, Knuckleball City.
Joe was a great Astro back in the day, that's for sure.
Astro.
Sent over by Barnett and a good save. Hoke far side, big swing, left side, blocked the play, kept alive, and can't be kept alive that time. Great recovery that time, Bertrand looked like, but it can't be picked up on the second time, and it's 4-2.
Yeah, Beth Pelton just unable to reach that again, and that's just, Southwest been really tough with those double blocks at the net.
Kaylin Barnett back at the service line in a 4-2 lead in the third. Southwest up 2-0. Schutz back row attack, Emma Brown. Back row picked up by Lampy. Nope, hit it backwards. And point to Bertrand, it's 4-3.
Yeah, just didn't quite have her hips in line with where the ball was, kind of arms out to the side there a little bit and just kind of flared it into the bench.
Well, Southwest wins. It could be a rematch of a game a couple of weeks ago when they went to Alma. That was their best night of the year. They beat Overton in the opener and then beat Alma in the nightcap.
Yeah, again, looking forward to seeing that.
Overpass that time. Southwest cost them that time. Tipped over, tied at 4.
Yeah, again, Bertrand able to take advantage there. No, very curious. I saw Alma early in the year for a couple of games out in Trenton at a Hitchcock County tournament, and they're a dangerous team. They've got a couple of nice hitters, but they've also been not able to handle some of the better teams they've played.
Lampy, Tresca, down the line. I think off a tip anyway, if I'm not mistaken. Falls at 5-4 Southwest.
Yeah, again, really important for Southwest to just kind of, again, got to save yourself a little bit here. Alma, even going those 4 sets, is going to get that extra match to rest up a little bit. So, again, Southwest wants to make as fast work as they can.
Allison Van Pelton, a good hard line drive serve. Far side, swings blocked in the net off the swing of Pelton. Double blocked. Nelms over there, and it's 6-4 Southwest.
Yeah, again, just no recovery by Bertrand there. Looked like they might be able to be set up to kind of recover that, but just unable to get there.
Van Pelt, this one's going to sail long out of bounds. Too much juice that time at 6-5. And the Vikings hanging in there, point for point. With Southwest, they need this set to force a 4th. Jump serve this time by Brooklyn Evans. Lampy will set it up, back set to Atlee Nelms, and dice dig by Bertrand. Set far side. Emma Brown's going to get a swing. Cross court. Barnett's right there. Set by Lampy. Near side, Tresca. Big swing. It's hit a little backwards. Kept alive by Anderson. Now hit over. Partial tip to the nets. Set by Van Pelt. Tresca will push it over, and in the nets. 6-6.
Yeah, again, good persistence by Bertrand there. Made some nice digs, able to keep the ball alive and eventually get the point there.
6-6 ball game in the third. Brooklyn Evans back at the service line. Back row pass by Barnett. Right there is Lampy. Work the middle to Tresca, cross court, and it's wide out of bounds. Bertrand, I think this is their first lead of any of the sets. 7-6.
Certainly has to be. They were down early in the first with the serves. And again, probably just able to inch ahead for the first time. But Bailey Trucks, again, just trying to go down the line, just a little bit wide.
On the serve by Brooklyn Evans. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Work to Atlee Nelms. Cross. Nice job on the setup that time. Hard smash. It falls at 7-7.
Yeah, first big kill by Atlee Nelms tonight. Again, great set by Bryn Lampy there, and everything worked in unison on that one.
Atlee Nelms back at the service line. A good serve. Back row pass by Brown. Back set of Pelton goes down the line, picked up by Barnett, set by Lampy, and now hit over by Nelms. Work in the middle that time. Set up by Anderson. Emma Brown will get a swing, and it's not quite down the line, off the line, but it falls, and It's 8-7 Bertrand by 1 again.
Again, good strong swing by Bertrand. When they're able to run their offense, they're able to get good attacks.
Beth Pelton back at the service line. And with a 1-point lead. Long serve, out of bounds. 8-8 ball game.
Yeah, I should have been keeping track. Boy, that's a number of service errors for Bertrand, whether it be short or long.
Truska back at the service line. That means Barnett back in the front row for the Rough Riders. Good serve. Brown's right there. Bump set by Anderson. And back row, it's Evans. Sends it over. Nelms right there. Lampy. Barnett finds the donut, and it's open. It's 9-8 Southwest.
Yeah, again, boy, just a good recognition by Kaylin Barnett. Sometimes take the big swings, but that just as effective there right in the middle.
Truska back at the service line and a 9-8 Southwest lead. On a top spin, hits shanked, that time passed, and ace serve, it's 10-8.
Yeah, again, boy, this might be the run that helps kind of close things out for Southwest. They've been able to really dominate the serving.
And Truska, the good serve, back row hit shanked again by Brown, but saved this time, and now hit over this time by Brooklyn Evans. Nelms, Lampy, worked to Nelms in the middle off a block, kept alive by Bertrand, and now pushed over by Brown. Truska's right there. It's going to be Lampy. Barnett's getting another swing off a tip, and it's going to be dug up by Brown. Anderson sets up the middle this time off a partial tip. Truska's right there, set by Lampy. Barnett another swing, and a cross-court kill's on the way and good. It's 11-8 Rough Riders.
Yeah, Bertrand, I mean, they're able to get, a couple of blocks in the sequence, but just not able to consistently get up there. Finally, again, Kaylin Barnett able to slice it across and hit that far sideline.
Truska goes cross-court with the serve, bump set, and now Brown behind the 10-foot line sends it over. Barnett's right there, set by Lampy. Barnett again, roll shot, overpass by Bertrand. Set by Nelms, and now bumped over by Nelms. Tight first pass in the net, no chance at all. It's 12-8.
Yeah, again, Bertrand chasing, it seems like most of the time here again. Southwest, when they've had to play defense, has really been quite successful. They've been able to keep the ball alive themselves.
Truss got the good serve. Tight set. Fisted over, kept alive by Southwest. Lampy. Barnett gets a swing. Back row, it's dug up nicely done by Evans. Bump set by Anderson. Brown sends it over off a block, and it falls. Much needed point for Bertrand there.
Yeah, again, just the single block. Bryn Lampy was the only one able to go up there on the sideline. Just hit off her left hand and dropped.
Arapahoe takes set number 2 against Medicine Valley, 25-20. They're up 2-0. And that one, 12-9 here, and Southwest up 2-1 leads. Barnett cross-court kills on the way and good. Off the bump set to boot.
Yeah, again, great set. Able to attack the ball that way, boy. Arapahoe potentially gets the fun ticket to go face Cambridge tonight.
Yeah, yeah. Arapahoe went 5 with Axtell last week.
Absolutely.
I mean, Axtell's a pretty good team. They're not too bad.
They should have won, frankly.
Yeah, that's right. You were there,
that's
weren't
right,
you?
exactly.
You were there. Tipped over on the overpass by Bertrand, and right there is Nelms tips it over. It's 14-9.
Yeah, that was a great match. I mean, a great 5-set match there. And Arapahoe just, boy, they worked hard that night.
Back into play. Bump set by Schutz. Now bumped over by Bertrand. Their passing game's not been very good. Lampy, near side. Barnett gets another swing off a block and can't be dug up. It's 15-9. Rough Riders up by 6 in the third.
Yeah, that time Emma Brown was over there with a little more height there to attack that block or try and make that block, but still, Kaylin Barnett fit it through. Another kill for her.
And an ace serve. The first pass went straight up, and no help that time. 16-9. This one's starting to get away a little bit.
Yeah, again, this has been the stretch again with Kira Nelms. I mean, I can't imagine how many points Southwest has scored with her serving tonight.
Back rope hit over by Hoke, the libero. Right there is Truska. Be Lampy back set. Nelms almost trying to get that slide going a little bit and blocked by Bertrand right there and point to the Vikings.
Yeah, good anticipation, good defense there. Double block, able to get the job done.
Emma Brown back at the service line as Southwest got that lead up to 6, 16-10, and set number 3 won the first 2. On the good serve right there is Strutska, and pass in the net. Can be saved? No, can't be, as Lampy is called for a lift at 16-11.
Yeah, she's across the center line after she contacted the ball anyway. So, again, that was going to be a tough one for Southwest.
5-point Rough Rider lead in the third. Emma Brown back at the service line. And ace serve. They let it go that time. Thought it was going to go out of bounds. 16-12.
Yep, little miscommunication back there on the back line. A little bit of a mini run here, 16-9, now 16-12.
Emma Brown back at the service line. Vikings trying to get it a little closer. Good serve. Barnett's right there. Lampy working the middle of the Barnett off a tip, and it falls that time. 17-12.
Yeah, push off the hands there. And again, boy, the center of that defense has so far certainly been the most vulnerable.
Lampy back at the service line and a 5-point Rough Rider lead in set number 3 from Southwest High School. On the good serve. Back row pass is straight up and shuts. Return. They're going to call 2 hits in that one. Haven't had really that many 2 hits.
No, they haven't called a lot, and it's been a fairly clean game that way. But, yeah, just a little bit against people getting tired.
Timeout, Bertrand. We're back to Southwest High shortly on KICX 96.1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest. Rough Riders with the lead, 18-12. Bertrand, again, it was point for point there early in the first set. They had the lead a couple of times, but then Southwest went on the run a little bit.
Exactly. I think that first lead was at 7-6, if I remember correctly. And again, Southwest now able to outscore them with 12-5 since then.
Lampy back at the service line for the Rough Riders. Trying to close it out in 3, move on to play Alma tonight. Lamping the good serve, little deep serve. Brown straight up, good pass to Shuts. Back set, hit down the line, and it's in. Hit the line. The line official right there. 18-13.
Yeah, again, sometimes it doesn't matter how hard you hit it. Just placement is everything. And again, just caught the line.
Can't argue with the line judge because it's one of their teachers. And, boy, you don't want to do that because you probably get an F the next day.
And I would tell you, frankly, though, both these line judges here are quite good.
Yeah,
so no problems there.
And Bertrand, an ace serve off the top of the tape, and just like that, the Vikings have drawn within 4.
18-14 it is.
Back at the service line for Bertrand once again is Caitlin Evans, and in this one in the net we spoke too soon. We kind of jinxed her there.
Yeah, afraid so. Gosh, again, just a killer for Bertrand there. Just even a couple of 2-3 point run is just halted by something like that.
Barnett back at the service line. Back row pass by Emma Brown. Shuts right there. Far side, big swing, cross court. Kills good. Good point by Brooklyn Evans. This is why I think Bertrand's going to be better next year.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, again, certainly more experience. You know, again, losing only 2 players off the team. Well, only 1 player off the team. Only going to have 1 senior next year as well. I mean, yeah, certainly got to hopefully look for maybe need that 1 extra big hitter, but awfully young.
Short serve, ace serve. It's 19-16 in the third.
You think Coach Barnett wants to take a timeout? I don't think she wants to take a timeout.
One more, and she might.
Yeah.
Anderson, the good serve. Back row pass by Truxas. Right there is Lampy. Back set. Nelms cross courts. Kept alive by Bertrand. Sent over this time by Caitlin Evans. Good dig by Barnett. Set by Lampy near side. Truska didn't get a lot on it. Anderson will back set it. Actually, back row attack by Brown off a tip of the tape. Kept alive and pushed over by Lampy. Pelton bumps at Anderson. Big swing, blocked. Southwest right here. Pushed over by the Vikings. Chance for Southwest right here with Lampy. Near side. Truska swing off a block, and it falls. It's 20-16.
Long rally there. And again, boy, Bertrand needed that and just could not put the ball away.
Allison Van Pelt back at the service line. 20-16, Southwest in the third. And hit the top of the tape. Good concentration that time by Evans. And now bumped over by Anderson. Chance for the Rough Riders to use it with Nelms. Lampy back set Atlee Nelms off a block. And it's count that kill off a block. It's 21-16.
Again, right off the top of the hands there. And again, right down the sideline. So again, Southwest trying to close this thing out in 3 straight.
And good balance. You know, you can't just go outside. You got to get your right side hitters involved too, don't you?
Absolutely correct. Got to move the ball around and make sure everyone's involved.
Pelton reaches back, and this one's, I think went outside the antenna, or it was out of bounds. It's 22-16.
Yeah, again, really tough angle over there, and again, outside the antenna. So, Bertrand, timeout.
Final timeout for the Vikings. We're back to Southwest High School shortly on KICX 96.1. Back here to Southwest High. Rich Barnett, Bob Dolkey in the first of 3 matches once again as it's Southwest up 2-0. Bertrand kind of hanging around, but Southwest lately got a couple of more points, and they're going to close it out. They could in 3 right here.
Yeah, exactly. 22-16 as we resume play.
Good serve by Van Pelt. Anderson back set near side cross court picked up by Lampy, and net violation against Southwest.
Yeah, going to get the Bailey Trucks for, I see what the red.
Oh,
she
well.
actually, when she turned around to pivot to go back, she stepped across the center line.
22-17. And a 5-point Southwest lead. Back at the service line once again. Good serve at the top of the tape. Picked up by Barnett. Back set, or Lampy. Nelms blocked, hit back over, and it falls. That's Truxer that got that, or Nelms? I couldn't tell.
It's kind of a double. I mean, almost both players' hands are up there and stuff. But again, just kind of found the empty space there. Bertrand a little slow to react.
23-17. Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Back row pass nicely done to find Anderson, the setter. Back set, Pelton tips it over. Push over by Lampy, goes back corner, and it falls at the back line. And here's match point number 1.
Boy, was that just excellent placement by Bryn Lampy. There saw him, only one player deep for Bertrand. She put it in the opposite corner. No way for them to chase it down.
24-17 as Atlee Nelms back at the service line for the match point number 1. Bump set by Anderson. Brown gets a swing. Right there is Atlee Nelms. Bump set by Lampy. Pushed over by Truxer. Anderson set far side Engren and goes cross court, picked up by Van Pelt, tipped over by Lampy. Engren will send it to a back row attack, and this one's going to be picked up by Van Pelt. Tipped over by, and then tipped over by Brown. Lampy didn't get a lot. She had kind of a one-handed set, went overpass, and Brown is right there.
Yeah, again, good pickup by Bertrand there. Again, tough angle for Bryn Lampy, trying to get it back to the inside and wasn't able to do that. Bertrand jumped on it.
24-18, match point again. That should have been a football that looked like, but they didn't get it called. Nelms cross court, dug up, bumped up by Anderson. Now free balled over. Chance for the Rough Riders to end it right here. Lampy works Tresca, and the kill's on the way good. 25-18. So no surprise, but Bertrand came back and hung tough with them in the third.
Definitely did. Much better play for them in the third set. They're going to have to carry that on because I don't know how fast the turnaround's going to be, but they're going to be right back out here. I assume we're going to go to the 11-minute warm-ups in between, but they'll give them a break, I'm sure, before they bring them back out.
So Southwest once again wins in 3. Bob and I will wrap up our coverage for this first match coming up here shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School, and Southwest advances on the number 2 seed over the 7 seed Bertrand. 3-0, Bob, and again, it was Southwest got off to a pretty good, it was 25-9 in the first set, Bertrand played a little bit better in the second. They played a little bit better yet in the third.
Exactly. It definitely improved with each step, but again, Southwest kind of made no mistake about it. 9-1 to start the match. Very first set, I think it was Kieran Elms getting just off to a good serving start for Southwest. And again, unfortunately for Bertrand, you kept hearing the words overpass and free ball, and that is not a good recipe for a team that's trying to make, pull off an upset, which they would have been trying to. But again, credit to Southwest. They got the job done. They were very efficient. Frankly, Rich, they saved themselves. They did not have to play all the points in these matches. And, again, they've got the quicker turnaround than Alma, but Alma, of course, had to play that extra full set. So, again, it'd be interesting to see how that plays out. But, again, we've got a little consolation action here coming up with Southern Valley and Bertrand. So we'll see how that goes.
Yep. Other matchups, finals, we have Paxton over Wallace. This is the West Division. Paxton over Wallace in 3. Paxton over Maxwell in 3, sorry.
In Wallace.
In Wallace, that's right. Wallace over Dundee County Stratton in 3. So Paxton and Wallace will face off tonight at 8 o'clock. Last check, it was Juanita Palisade with a 2-0 lead over Hitchcock County out west in that one.
That's at Hayes Center.
And that's at Hayes Center. Yeah, the winner of that matchup will play Maywood Hayes Center tonight. And they only got 2 games. Kind of like the Cambridge bracket, then we got 2 games out there.
Yep.
So Maxwell and Dundee County Stratton will play the consolation game at 6:30. In the East bracket, Alma in 4 over Southern Valley, Southwest in 3 over Bertrand. And so Southern Valley and Bertrand will play here in just a little bit. And then Alma and Southwest will wrap things up over at Cambridge. Last check, it was a wrap-o 2-0 lead over Medicine Valley. And the winner will get Cambridge coming up in the second and final match of the night.
Yeah, exactly. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Rich, too. For these games now, some of these loser bracket games, it's only 2 out of 3.
Yes, this will be 2 out of 3 coming up. So this could be quick. You never know. So,
right.
Yeah, that's the kind of the new thing they wanted to do this year, to maybe move along a little bit. But a lot of these coaches, especially the Cambridges and Southwest, they wanted to go 3 out of 5 because you got to get ready for postseason.
Well, exactly right. And again, everything at sub-districts, state, et cetera, district finals going to be 3 out of 5. And again, it's very interesting, Rich, not to belabor this, but there's so many teams that play nothing but the triangulars. They get into a 4 or 5 set match, and all of a sudden they're in territory they haven't been in all year. So I understand the importance of triangulars and for travel purposes, et cetera. But, yeah, I think coaches, when you get to this time of year, they're just as soon play them all out.
So, Bob and I are going to take a break. I'm at Prime Rib in the hospitality room.
I think, but they might have ran out of horseradish. I'm not sure.
We're going to take a break. Back with Bertrand and Southern Valley coming up in just a bit here on KICX 96.1. We are back once again to Southwest High School. KICX 96.1, highplainsradio.net, or KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, ready for match number 2. Well, gosh, we got to get 3 matches in because, gosh, we got screamed at the hospitality room by Mr. Rodenkamp that how could we get food and just do 1 match?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to demand extra Butterfingers next year. I'm not putting up with that stuff from him.
He was kidding, but boy, they got a nice spread of food over there. I like that.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Let's have 5 or 6 more matches.
Exactly right. Well, it's the pressure's on if Cambridge wins out. And by the way, Arapahoe beat Med Valley in 3, so I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's Arapahoe Cambridge coming up. So if Cambridge wins that, and we go to Cambridge on Monday, Margot and company better have buffet style.
The standards will be high.
Well, here we go with Southern Valley and Bertrand. This is a consolation matchup and a chance to play again on Monday. If I look at my, they would play. Yeah, if you win, the winner of this will play a consolation game on Monday again. If you lose, the loser game 5, you're done. I don't think you get another game. If I'm reading this right. Now, I think the winner of this game will move on, but the loser will be done.
Yeah, exactly. Now, which is also, again, kind of tough, when you have to keep this week open. I mean, yeah, you get the extra game for sure by being able to play tonight, but, again, it's still just 2 games in one night. So one of these teams is probably going to have a few days off.
Which this time of the year, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, 50-50 call on that.
Yeah. We'll see if Bertrand they start playing better volleyball here in that third set. We'll see if Southern Valley they won the first set against Alma 26-24 and then lost the next 3 if they can prevail.
Yeah, they certainly have to be encouraged with the way they performed in that first, and they've had a chance now to get a little rest. I mean, Southwest didn't probably give them as much rest as they wanted with their 3-0 sweep, but still, it'll be interesting to see if that momentum kind of carried over because they and again. Not only did they win 1 set, they were in every set of that match with Alma as well.
It will be Leah Schutz for Bertrand serving first as Bertrand on my right and Southern Valley on my left. And Bose, what a great athlete. The good first pass, swing, far side that time by Southern Valley. I got to get new names. And guess what? I got a number 1 out there, and I don't have a number 1 in the book.
There are a couple of roster mistakes, yes, I will tell you.
In my research. Out loud. Jeez.
These are supposed to be turned in by the coaches, right?
Killing me. 1-0 Bertrand. Back row pass by Tori Bose. They work the middle this time off a partial tip, and we have a net violation against Bertrand. Point to Southern Valley. We're tied at 1 apiece.
Yeah, going to get Beth Pelton for in the net on that particular play. So, again, 1-1 as we start this off.
And back to serve is Bricklin Hammond, and serve in the nets. Miss serve makes it 2-1 Bertrand.
Yeah, again, boy, you wonder again how much gas Bertrand has in the tank. After 3 sets with Southwest, there come right back. Basically, they had 5 minutes, and then they started the 11-minute warm-up. So again, basically about 20 minutes is all they had.
Emma Brown, good serve, tight set, overpassed, and Coach Levine wanted a violation. With that back row attack.
Yeah, it was a back row attack.
The setter coming up, is that what the call is that time?
Yeah, it was a tight ball to the net, so the setter is raising her hand up to try and get the ball back, and the opposing team, of course, is meant to attack that ball, and then it's a back row attack because the ball went over on her side. 3-1
Bertrand. Hammond back set here near side, pushed over in the block, and it's going to be a ball and off the block, and it's 4-1 Bertrand.
Yeah, again, maybe they're the team that's been on the floor and warmed up is ready to go a little bit quicker. And this is always the thing with triangulars. You always wonder if that game off in the middle is either beneficial or not so much.
Emma Brown, good back row pass by Bose. Hammond far side with the middle this time off a partial tip. Good dig, push back over. Chance for Southern Valley right here. Hammond sets on the far side to Bose. Tori Bose. Picked up by Southern Valley, joust in the net, tipped over, overpassed, and wide out of bounds by Southern Valley that time, and by Bricklin Hammond. It's 5-1 Bertrand.
Yeah, again, boy, they're just, like I said, the team that's warmed up is a little bit more warmed up, ready to go, off to a nice start here. And, yeah, like you said, maybe a little momentum carryover from that 3rd set against Southwest.
Back row by him, but the libero hit a little sideways and saved. Hit the top of the tape, and Bertrand plays it. Shuts. Second pass in the net. Didn't have anybody there. Had no chance at all. Point to Southern Valley. It's 5-2.
Yeah, really too bad by Leah Schutz there. just unable to kind of get that ball back over the net, just a little short-armed it.
And a deep serve out of bounds by Southern Valley, and a point to Bertrand at 6-2. And the Vikings get the serve right back. Back at the service line, Caitlin Evans on a hard line drive serve. Hammond far side, Tori Boats gets a swing, man. Back row is kills on the way, good. Young freshman, 5'11" freshman.
Yeah, again, placement is certainly more important than velocity on the ball. Deep in that corner, nobody able to get that ball. Again, great placement.
The libero, I don't have a 16 in the program. With the good first pass. Cross-court kills on the way and good by Brooklyn Evans. Brooklyn Evans once again with a cross-court kill makes it 7-3. And Bertrand, boy, it's looking pretty good at the beginning. And yeah, as you said, Southern Valley with the time off a little bit. A little late getting started here.
Again, I should look. I've got the schedules. I'm curious if they've played during the regular season and what that score was, actually.
Back at the service line is Anderson. Good first pass, Hammond. Bose will set up, and Bose gets a swing and skills on the way good. She's just a great all-around. I can't wait to watch her basketball. I think basketball's the better of her sports, but she's a pretty good volleyball player as well. Kill's good at 7-4.
Yeah, again, great athlete there, and just did notice that Bertrand has lost to Southern Valley. Their triangular earlier. They got swept 2-0 in that. So
reaching back for that one is Pelton. Bose will set it up far side. Hammond, a roll shot over. Anderson bump set, now bumped over this time by Brooklyn Evans. Saved, bump set by Tori Bose. Off the net is Bose, will push it back corner, picked up by Bertrand. Bump set by Anderson. Roll shot over by Brooklyn Evans, into the nets. Attempted to get it over, it's 7-5. Southern Valley trying to get back in this game.
Yeah, trying to just barely put it over in that low front corner there, and just a little bit short on that.
It'll be Tori Bose back at the service line for the Eagles. Back row pass by Brown. Back set Anderson, far side. Big swing off a block. Brooklyn Evans, the kills on the way. Good point to Bertrand. It's 8-5 Vikings.
Yeah, she got better as that match went on against Southwest, and now, again, she seems to be hitting her stride even a little better.
Back at the service line again, Brooklyn Evans for the Vikings. Coach Kevin Levine calling the serves on the far side, down the far sideline. Bose back row set, tipped over by Hammond. Anderson overpass. Reaching back over there, overpass, and chance for Bertrand right here to set it. Engren sets it up for Emma Brown off the top and off a block. Tori Bose, not sure she was setting it for, but chance for Bertrand to use it now, and now hit over by the Vikings now. Bose to work, and Bose didn't get a good attempt at it that time, but it goes back corner, and Bertrand can't reach it. It's 8-6. Neither offense can really that time. Couldn't get anything set up.
And again, that's why that point ended up the way it did with Ann Bose. Just again pushing that ball to the deep corner there. That's twice now in a row she's done that against Bertrand.
And Bose back to serve now. Vikings up by 2 in the first set. Best 2 out of 3 in this one. Engren will set it up near side. Emma Brown gets a swing. Back row picked up by Bose. Going to be sent by Tori Bose. And now tipped over. Chance for the Vikings to use this now. Anderson Engren back set. Hit back row by, and now it's Southern Valley. We're going to have what? 2 hits going to be called against Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, boy, both teams really didn't get anything going in that possession. Just kind of just back and forth is all. Nobody really got a good set and a kill.
That's Pelton back at the service line for the Vikings. 9-6 Bertrand up in the first. Cross-court serve, hit a little backwards, and now hit over, roll shot. I wish, got to find out who number 1 is. I'm going to have to send somebody down there, that young man next to you possibly. And now pushed over by Southern Valley. Pelton. Anderson right there, set up nice lead time. Evans blocked in the net, pushed over by Bose. Right there, Engren will know back row attack by Evans. Picked up back row by Bose. Set by Bose. Sent over, chance for Bertrand again. Back set, tight set in the net. Very tight that time from Edgren. To Edgren, the hitter on the far side, it's 9-7.
Yeah, again, really no chance on that one. Just a little bit too tight to the net there. Lucky if she's able to even just try and push it over.
Service line is Lily Holste, a 5'6" junior for the first time. Brown swing off a block. Point to Bertrand, it's 10-7.
Yeah, Emma Brown, when she gets set up correct, she has a nice swing there, and again, is able to hit it hard enough to block the ball out of bounds. Again, trying to work her in the middle a little bit more, maybe.
Leah Schutz back at the service line once again for the Vikings. 10-7 Vikings in the first. On the good serve. Back row pass by Tori Bose. Bump set. Hammond. Lefty hit over that time. That's the number 14 I don't have. Tipped over by Brown, picked up by Anbo. It's going to be set by Hammond. They'll work the middle this time. Try the tip over and in the net. Point to Bertrand. It's 11-7.
Yeah, Eddie Hunt trying to be a little bit clever there, just going in that lower corner. Just did not have enough on it to get it over the net.
So we do have a number 1 there. Okay.
Yeah, they're just out of. Some of them are out of order.
Yeah, I'm blind. I couldn't see number 1 out there. So Eddie Hunt.
But we have no 14.
No
still.
14. There we go. Missed serve by Bertrand. And we'll see Hammond back to serve now for the Vikings. 11-8, Bertrand in the first. Jump set by, serve by Hammond, set by Schutz. Evans sends it over. Hammond will set it up. First side, Torrey Bowes. Tip, dug up by Schutz, overpass. Hammond gets another chance, back set, not a very good one, and going to be a chance for Bertrand. Shanked passes, sends it over. Hammond will set it up, overpass, tipped over, and they're going to call a net violation against Bertrand.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Emma Brown on that one. Boy, just a little bit too anxious there. I mean, the setup was there for her and stuff. Just couldn't wait to hit the ball and got in the net.
Line try serve by Hammond. Schutz sets it up near side. Swing by Shelby Shoney. They set it up for Addie Hunt, and she, little roll shot off the back row by Schutz, goes out of bounds, 11-9.
Yeah, again, good idea by her, good placement. Just try to get back in that deep corner. And again, make Bertrand work for that one.
Eagles get it back. We'll see back at the service line, Brickell and Hammond. At the service line, and a good serve. A lot of top spin. Emma Brown on the second hit. Macro attack in the net that time by Brooklyn Evans. Point to Southern Valley. We're tied at 11.
Tell you what, a little bit back and forth. Each team's kind of had their little runs going and had some good rotations going. So again, yeah, it's a new ball game right now.
Good serve by Hammond. Back row pass by Hoke, the libero. Schutz sets it up near side. Swing by Evans. Blocked and it falls. I think Addie Hunt was there. And point for Southern Valley. Got a 1-point lead.
Addie Hunt with our mystery player for Southern Valley. Yeah, great double block there in the corner.
I think that's Jessica Lambert. I think it's 14 instead of 12. If I'm not mistaken. Back set, Emma Brown blocked in the play, and Bertrand can't pick it up. So all of a sudden, it's all Bertrand early now. Southern Valley's turned the table a little bit here.
Yeah, again, just kind of the ebb and flow of the game. Nobody been able to get a real consistent long run going, but each have had their 2- and 3-point spurts. Hammond
back to serve. Been back there for a while. Back row pass by Hoke. Schutz works the middle this time to Evans. Blocked and it's sent backwards off Bertrand. Point Southern Valley and the Eagles. 14-11. Coach Kevin Levine once again gets a timeout. Set number 1, 14-11 Southern Valley. Back to Southwest High School shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich Bob back here at Southwest High School. A consolation game here on this side of the bracket. Winners bracket game down in Cambridge on 103.9 The Hawk between Cambridge and Arapahoe. Arapahoe won the first match over Med Valley in 3. And up at Hayes Center, it's Hayes Center and Wanding to Palisade. Winners bracket game there. And that'll be followed by Paxton and Wallace, the night game there. The last game of the night. That's at Wallace, I'm sorry. Golly, jeez, I'll get it straight.
Just put the bracket down.
Yeah, Maxwell and Dundee are playing the consolation game here or there at 6:30, followed by that Paxton Wallace game. I give up.
That makes more sense.
I give up. Alma Brown back set, tipped over, picked up by Hammond. Bowes keeps it alive. Jessica Lambert, big swing, back row picked up by Bertrand. Big swing by Evans, blocked by Addie Hunt, sent over by the Vikings. Hammond back set, Lambert the lefty is going to go out of bounds long. Point to Bertrand, beg your pardon, it's 14-12.
Yeah, again, boy, Bertrand, good defense at the net, trying to make sure that force those kills to go long, which they did on that particular one.
Emma Brown back at the service line, trying to get Bertrand. They had the early lead, fell behind, trying to get back in the game, and a net serve in the service net. It's 15-12.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a bugaboo for them against Southwest. Some of those net serves, they actually limited them so far tonight for the second match.
Addie Hunt back at the service line. The Eagles up by 3. Shanked pass, saved by Brown. Bump set over by Caitlin Evans in the nets. 16-12 Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, just going, running away and trying to get that ball over your head. Just, again, too short into the net.
Maxwell over Dundee County Stratton in a consolation game. Got a miss serve. 25-16 in that one. Again, that is a consolation game. Not all 4 brackets had consolation games. The brackets with the 2 top seeds. Oh boy, that thing, that last serve went 10 feet out of bounds, and a miss serve. It's 17-13.
Yeah, if you're in that top of the bracket, there's, as they say, no one for you to play afterwards. So
exactly,
with the top teams getting a bye.
Big swing this time by Brooklyn Evans, and it's going to be out of bounds and wide out of bounds. 18-13.
Yeah, Southern Valley just been able to kind of pull away here a little bit since about that 12-point mark.
Not a good first pass by Bertrand. The first pass by Brooklyn Evans didn't reach the setter. Fell short. It's 19-13.
Yeah, that serve receive jumping up to bite him again.
Libero back at the service line for the Eagles. Down the line this time. Shuts right there. Overpass that time. Tipped over Bose off a block, and it falls in. 20-13.
Yeah, Beth Pelton was there for the block, and again, just off her hands.
Coach Kevin Levine, calling a timeout. It's 2013 Eagles, and we're back to Southwest coming up shortly. KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. It's 2013 Southern Valley. Bob, again, Bertrand got off to the good start early. Eagles have rallied, and first one to 20.
Yeah, they've been the one with the more consistent play here, actually getting the ball a little bit more to their hitters, and have played a little bit better defense lately these last few points as well.
A little bit of a shank pass and pushed over by Bertrand. Chance for Southern Valley, and Tori Bowes, 10-foot line. Rolled shot, back row picked up by Brown. Going to be set by Schutz. Near side Evans, back row picked up by Addie Hunt. Brooklyn Hammond, back set off a block, picked up, dug up by Bertrand. Vikings keep it alive, push it back over. Hammond, third pass, and Bose gets a swing and kills good. You get Bose in that situation. If you don't have a block up there, shame on you. You need a block up there.
Right, again, that was a perfect setup for Southern Valley. Again, good pass to the setter, nice set by her. And again, Ann Bose able to finish it off only against a single block, and she's going to win that one more often than not.
Yeah, Bose, you get her up there and pretty tough to beat, that's for sure. Pushed over and bumped over by Brown as, again, Bertrand could not get their offense rolling. Bose and a little tip to her right. The double block was there, and nobody slid down to cover. It's 22-13.
Wow, I mean, you have power, the swing before, and then you have delicateness on that one. How about that? For that just little push over in the corner.
Who would imagine in a volleyball match you'd bring up the term delicateness?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it a word, by the way?
I think so.
I think so.
23-13 is, again, Bertrand off the serve. Could not handle a 10-point biggest lead for Southern Valley in set number 1. Good serve, back row pass by Emma Brown. Going to be bump set by Schutz. 10-foot line, it's Brooklyn Evans. Roll shot over, picked up by Hunt. Set Hammond, tight set, tipped over by Bose. And net violation, Bertrand. And here's set point number 1, 24-13.
Yeah, going to get Beth Pelton for being in the net. She looked a little surprised at that call, so I'm not sure that she would have guilty, but ref's opinion she was.
On the serve, deep serve this time. Brown backpedaling, set by Schutz near side. Bertrand needs a big time rally. Roll shot over, picked up by Tori Bose. Hammond back to Tori Bose. Big swing down the line. Good. First set in the books. 25-13 Southern Valley. Bob and I back to set number 2 from Southwest High School shortly on KICX 96.1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest. It was Southern Valley 25-13 over Bertrand. I really thought I'd be going down like a 25-20, 25-21 type of set, and it just got out of hand.
Yeah, again, I was trying to remember. It seemed like the score was like 12-10 at one point in time. And, again, since then, I mean, it was Southern Valley basically just closing out on about a 12 or 13-point run to 5 is all for Bertrand, or actually only 3 for Bertrand. So, again, yeah, Southern Valley kind of got their legs, it looked like, a little bit more, and they just had the more effective passing game and setting game. They got a few blocks in there as well, but, again, they were the better attacking team at the second half of that set.
Here we go. Can Bertrand's got to win this or it's over. Best 2 out of 3 in this one.
The consolation is only 2 out of 3 here. And, again, Southern Valley did beat Bertrand 2-0 in the regular season. So, again, trying to duplicate that here tonight.
Bricklin Hammond, good serve. Back row pass by Evans. Shuts. And now it's Shelby Shoney off of and Bowes. Back row couldn't handle it. It's 1-0 Bertrand.
Again, good start for the Vikings. I love saying the Vikings.
Who they got this week?
They are in sunny Florida.
Really?
Dolphin Town.
Oh, boy. Back row pass by Ambo is going to be set by Hammond. Addie Hunt gets a swing, and back row corner, good. Falls in, and we're tied at 1.
Boy, again, Bertrand just third shot, you know, that I've seen that, right in that back corner there, just has no defense back there. Southern Valley really picking on them.
Addie Hunt on the good serve. Back row, actually, it was set in the front row. Shuts off the pass. Big swing. Kept alive. Bertrand sent over by Shuts. Back pedal libero. Good first pass. Hammond far side. Torrey Boats gets a swing. Out of bounds. Long. Out of bounds. Lost that one on the way up. It's 2-1.
Yeah, just didn't quite get on top of it. Hit it on the way up as opposed to the way down, and sent the ball long.
Caitlin Evans back at the service line for the Vikings, trying to, again, the winner of this matchup will have a chance to play a consolation game again on Monday. Big swing by Bose. Blocked, but out of bounds. Had a lot of momentum that time, but blocked, just couldn't quite keep it in. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, Ann Bose really warming up here again in the second half of that first set, and now she's really been getting some good sets, though.
On the serve. Right there is Emma Brown for Bertrand. Shuts, back set far side, out of bounds. Shelby Shoney was a little flat-footed that time. The attack wasn't there.
Yeah, again, when you're hitting the ball behind your head, it's just the tendency is for it to sail long like that. Again, you just got to get out in front and get on top of it.
3-2 ball game. On the good serve, Brown's right there again. Shuts a little short set, tipped over by Pelton, overpass by Southern Valley. Big swing and a block by Bose. Wow. I thought maybe on the first swing they're going to catch Southern Valley off guard, but no way. Bose was right there for a big block.
Yeah, again, Brooklyn Evans, boy, she's one player, though, for Bertrand that has really had some nice attacks. Hasn't always gone her way, but she appears to really have a good swing.
And not a tall girl at all.
Not at all. She does jump well.
She's got some ups, that's for sure. That attack that time by Brooklyn Evans, and in the net. Point Southern Valley. Eagles just like that, up by 3, 5-2. And back at the service line again for the Eagles. Good serve, back row, picking on Emma Brown. Tight set by Shuts. Big swing off the top of the tape. Fisted over by Bose and hit over on the overpass by Brooklyn Evans. Kills on the way good. It's 5-3.
A little bit of a ugly hit there. Maybe a little two-handed slap shot, maybe. Or is that a hockey term? But anyway, yeah, kind of pushed it down the line. Effective enough.
Got to be glad they dropped the puck this week. That's kinda,
yeah, the real stuff. That's right.
There you go. 5-3. Addison Anderson. Boy, Mom and Dad, you're really calling that name or that. That's really
not announcer friendly.
Yeah, not at all. And a missed opportunity as in the net is Lily Holste for Southern Valley. It's 5-4.
Yeah, I finally figured out Southern Valley has their players in grade order.
Yeah.
As opposed to number or alphabetical or anything.
Exactly right, yeah. Tipped over by Bose, down the donut, open, and the kill's good. It's 6-4 Southern Valley.
That's just a play anymore, Rich. Every team has that in their arsenal.
Right.
That dump shot or whatever. It's just really effective.
Bose got a line drive serve and an ace serve. Had a lot of mustard on that when Caitlin Evans elected to take it. I don't know if it would have maybe went long out of bounds or stayed in, but it's an ace serve.
Yeah, that's one you got to play probably, but again, kind of got side saddle on it, and just when you're reaching out with your arms, you're just not going to be able to control the ball as well as if you're set.
Torrey Bose, line drive serve, Emma Brown right there. Set up by Anderson, and that one did not make it in between or in front of the antenna. Outside, it's 8-4.
Yep, up referee could have just grabbed it and saved everybody the trouble there.
Tori Bowe is back at the service line. Young freshman's got a lot of size as well. And in the nets, 8-5 on the mid serve.
Southern Valley, 3 seniors on their roster, 3 juniors on their roster, but they're playing a lot of underclassmen, as a matter of fact.
Addie Hunt's a sophomore. Tori Bowe's a freshman, so yeah.
And they have average height, I'd say. They got some ability to block up there.
Be interesting in basketball if that younger Bowe's girl, how she is, because older sister's is a really good player. So
yeah, well, and she's taller.
Yeah,
so
exactly right. Miss serve, Bertrand, 9-5. Eagles get it back. Tight set of the net. Brown tips it over. And net violation going to be called against Southern Valley. 9-6 Bertrand. Draws within 3. Still trailing.
I think they're good. Holsey on that one.
Back at the service line is Beth Pelton. On the serve. Right there's Lambert. Bump set by Hammond. A tight set. Bowe's roll shot over. Picked up by Pelton. Going to be sent by Anderson. Emma Brown blocked the play. Picked up by Anderson. Bump set. Actually, boy, you had 2 players that time. And it's going to call 2 hits on that one and point to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, just a little confusion as to who was going to take the ball there, and they both kind of swung at it simultaneously.
Lily Holste back at the service line. 10-6 Southern Valley lead. They won the first set 25-13. Anderson near side, Emma Brown swing. Blocked, overpass, chance for Southern Valley. Hammond worked the middle to Addie Hunt off a block. It's picked up nicely by Bertrand. A hit over the second pass. Right there, back, they'll set it over for Lambert. Lefty hits it over, picked up by Bertrand. Bump set, and now bumped over by Emma Brown. Chance for Southern Valley. Hit it backwards. Bump set, and now Lambert will have to push it over. Push back over, and now bumped over Lambert in the net. 2 hits, 10-7.
Yeah, again, just everything a little discombobulated there. Again, nothing really set up. It was just kind of back and forth. Again, Bertrand, the recipient of the point there.
Great word, discombobulated there, because it was. It was, no question about it. 10-7 ball game. Good serve by Schultz, and that could have been maybe 2 hits that time.
Almost got a bloody nose out of it.
I know it. It almost went through. Emma Brown off a block, and it falls. 10-8. Bertrand draws within 2.
Yeah, good. Nice little rally by the Vikings here, kind of catching Southern Valley in maybe one of their weaker rotations.
Maxwell over Dundee County Stratton in set 2, 25-18. So Maxwell looking to play another game on Monday over DCS. Big swing by Addie Hunt, and it was pancaked up. They kept it alive, but couldn't get over in the third pass. And it falls.
Wow, great dig by Brooklyn Evans. Got her hand underneath there, but again, nobody around to really get a good shot at getting that ball back over the net.
11-8, Southern Valley up a set, leads by 3. Good serve, Hoke overpass, and slam down by Tori Bowe's that time, beg your pardon. It's 12-8.
Yeah, again, boy, those overpasses just killers. I mean, and again, good reflexes, good reaction by Bowes to knock that down and get the point. Again, Southern Valley starting to maybe pull away here.
Line drive serve. Schultz shuts far side and back set. Emma Brown goes cross court, kills on the wing, good.
Boy, those deep corners, they are just, probably the hardest area to defend, obviously. Yep. So, again, if you're able to nail it down there, going to be points more often than not.
12-9 as Bertrand with the serve and trailed by 3. Emma Brown back at the service line. On the serve, back row pass. Bowes hit it backwards that time, saved by Tori Bowes, and push over by Addie Hunt, and it falls. Nothing was good for Southern Valley that time. They managed to get it over, and it falls.
Yeah, again, that's just one of those, everybody was kind of lulled to sleep, and Coach Kevin Levine, they're very, very unhappy with that. Just kind of, again, like, ladies, we have to react here, and everybody, again, got caught flat-footed.
13-9, good serve by Addie Hunt. Brown, the good first pass, shuts, will set near side for Brooklyn Evans, and the block is there. And point to Southern Valley's 14-9 timeout. Bertrand, Vikings trailing by 5. Set number 2, we're back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School's match number 2 at 3. here on KICX 96.1, also our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well. 14-9, can Southern Valley close it out here, Bob?
Again, really nice little stretch here. Again, Bertrand hanging in there to begin with, but again, kind of Southern Valley been kind of doing that 2-for-1 deal here, where they're getting 2 points to Bertrand's 1, and kind of inched away here to a 14-9 lead.
Back to serve is Addie Hunt. Good serve right there. Shuts. Tight set, fisted over by Bertrand. Addie Hunt will save it. The libero will send it over in the third chance. Bertrand needs some points right here. Set by Schutz. Quick set, work the middle. And it's out of bounds off Bertrand. Would that have been 4 hits? Was there a block there? You think?
No, I frankly, I thought the ball never crossed the net.
Yeah.
It hit the net and went out of bounds. I was going to say it's Bertrand's point, frankly, but coach not too upset at this point.
15-9, third pass bumped over. Once again for Bertrand right there, and Bose in the middle, pushes over, kind of tied. Boy just kind of set it over, and I thought Bertrand saw that and had time, but nobody could pick it up.
Yeah, again, just everybody, it's almost sometimes you're just looking at somebody else to make the move, and I've certainly one person is designated to get those.
They kind of get frozen in your tracks a little bit and can't move. And Evans sends one out of bounds. Brooklyn Evans off the net, 17-9, and Southern Valley smells it right now with a big win.
The errors are compounding, unfortunately, for Bertrand. They need to stop badly here.
Good serve, hit backwards by Bertrand, and now bumped over by Evans. Chance for Southern Valley. Hammond, the back set. Bose, a little bit of slide off a partial tip, dug up, bumped over. Chance for Southern Valley. And Bose, far side. Tori Bose, a swing cross court. Hoke shouts to the net and falls on Bertrand's side. Nobody can pick it up. It's 18-9.
Yeah, again, another one of those ones. Just Bertrand not able to control the ball on offense. Always seems to be chasing here lately and just not able to get a good setup.
18-9 ball game on the serve. Good serve. Back row pass by Emma Brown. Going to be set. Shuts back set actually. Weren't ready for it. Picked up by Southern Valley. Bump set by Hammond and now bumped over by Ann Bose. Chance for Bertrand to use it right here with Shuts. Back set far side. Cross court off the kill by Shoney that time. Picked up by Southern Valley, and it's going to be 2 hits going to be called against Brecklin Hammond. Southern Valley point to Bertrand.
Yeah, again, just kind of a thud on the hands there of the setter. And again, second, fifth set of the night for Southern Valley. So again, fifth set of the night for them. So,
and a miss serve, just barely went out of bounds in the miss serve. Let it go that time and point to Southern Valley Eagles up 19-10. 19-10, good serve, picked up by Brown, gonna be set, back set tipped over, picked up by an overpass by Eddie Hunt, out of bounds wide, and point to Bertrand.
Yeah, definitely Vikings showing a little fight here, not giving up, working hard on every point.
19-11, Southern Valley won the first set 25-13. Haven't not heard anything from nearby in Cambridge yet, so I wonder if what's the delay over there? Mark Searcy doing that matchup over there on the Cambridge High School gym as a missed opportunity out of bounds, Southern Valley.
Yeah, Bertrand on a little mini run here.
Cambridge and Arapahoe playing a winner's bracket game over there for the right to go on to Monday. Another winner's bracket game. And a shanked pass by Brecklin Hammond out of bounds, 19-13. Do you smell a Bertrand run here?
So I think it's been about 4 straight now for them. So again, Southern Valley kind of a little bit of a lapse here in concentration for them.
Anderson back at the service line. On the good serve. Over past Southern Valley. Tipped over and it falls in by Pelton that time. And I think they had a net violation anyway against Southern Valley. Point 19-14.
Yeah, correct. Bose was in the net. Or I take that back. Tori Bose was in the net besides. But again, nice placement by Bertrand here. Again, that's 5 in a row.
Anderson on the serve right there. Hammond kind of went backwards. Tori Bose sets it at far side and it off a block. And the kill's on the way and good by Lily Holstein.
Yeah, again, the one time Bertrand, great defense, great double block setup, and of course right off the hands out of bounds.
First 1-20. Southern Valley first 1-20 at 20-14. Up a set. Trying to close it out in 2. It's the best 2 out of 3. And Tori Bose misses the serve in the net. It's 20-15.
Yeah, again, boy, Bertrand's got work to do here. Little 3-point run might make things a little more interesting here.
Back at the service line, Brooklyn Evans on the serve. Hammond went straight up. Probably should have let Addie Hunt behind her take that. And hit it straight up, and then the ball went straight down.
Yeah, again, not sure if it was going to stay in bounds as well, kind of on the sideline there. But again, Bertrand chipping away here, all of a sudden making a ball game out of this.
Brooklyn Evans back at the service line. Addie Hunt set Bowes, tight set with Bowes. And Bertrand a chance. For the back row, Evans off a partial tip, dug up by Hunt. Bump set by Bowes. And tipped by Ann Bowes. Anderson, Pelton, a little swinging right-hander, and picked up by Southern Valley. Brooklyn Hammond cross courts. Bertrand, a couple of girls colliding there. Bowes will set up to Ann Bowes. Swing off a block is on the way and good. 21-16.
Yeah, again, finally when able to kind of corral the ball and get a couple of good bump and a good set there, Ann Bowes able to put the ball down.
Ann Bowes on the good serve. Back row pass by Brown. Anderson's going right back to Emma. Cross court kill, and it falls, or was it nope, it fell. Tried for the pancake that time, couldn't quite dig it up.
Yeah, again, instincts, Ann Bowes diving on the ground, but it looked like the ball was down.
21-17. Bertrand hanging tough, trailing by 4. And a good serve, cross-court, Hunt right there. Brooklyn Hammond back to Hunt on the swing. Boy, the most impressive hit of the night by Southern Valley right there.
Yeah, easily, and again, not by the tallest of players either. Again, Addie Hunt had a good run at it. Timing was perfect on the set. Able to go cross-court, put the ball down. Things just got tougher for Bertrand.
22-17 is Holste back at the service line. Eagles won the first set, 25-13. Holste short on the serve, 22-18.
Keeping the Vikings with a heartbeat.
22-18, 4-point game. We'll see Aaliyah Schultz, the lone senior of this Bertrand team, back at the service line. And the serve. Back row pass by Ann Bowes. Going to be set by Hammond. Lambert gets a swing in the net. 22-19 now. You might see Southern Valley maybe call a timeout if they get another point to talk about it.
Yeah, I think they're going to want to stop this. Again, you don't want anything foolish to happen. You've been in charge most of this game. You certainly don't want to let it slip away now.
22-19 on the serve. Back row pass by Tori Bowes. Hit a little sideways. Addie Hunt, roll shot over, picked up. And now set up by Schutz. Emma Brown back row picked up by Ann Bowes. Going to be set by Tori Bowes, far side. Lambert trying to find the donut open, and a shanked pass by Bertrand. It is 23-19.
Yeah, she didn't find the middle of that, but again, the ball over was just enough of a stretch for the Bertrand player to knock out of bounds. So again, Southern Valley looking to close it out now.
Brooklyn Hammond at the service line at 23-19. Southern Valley line drive might have went out. One-handed set, hit over, picked up by Southern Valley. Addie Hunt, and can't quite get the little roll over the net. Point Bertrand, 23-20.
Yeah, Vikings making them work hard for every point here.
Maywood Hayes Center 25-12 over Juanita Palisade in set number 1. That game at Hayes Center out of bounds, missed shot, 23-21. Bertrand sneaking it back in. Here we go again.
Yeah, Southern Valley just making some errors, and again, Bertrand picking up their play a little.
23-21. Emma Brown, the good serve. Brooklyn Hammond, Tori Bowes, out of bounds, long. Was there a touch? Well, Southern Valley thought there was a touch, but not going to get it. It's 23-22, and timeout, Eagles. 1-point game. We're back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. It looked like Southern Valley was clearly going to win this set, but Bertrand has come back. Eagles with some mistakes. It's 23-22.
Yeah, again, each team has used one timeout. Each has one left, of course. But again, yeah, you wonder here if Southern Valley is going to be able to close this out now.
And back to serve Emma Brown to try to tie it up at 23-22. Long serve, Ambo's right there. Hammond worked the middle to Hunt. Didn't get a lot on it. And a missed opportunity. Bertrand in the net. And here's match point number 1 for Southern Valley.
Yeah, gosh, just a little bit too much on that particular ball over the net. Bertrand not able to control it. Southern Valley with the win potential.
Addie Hunt, good serve, shank pass, ball game right there, 25-22. Again, it's best 2 out of 3. And Southern Valley, they swept them in the first meeting. They swept them tonight.
Yep, exactly right. Yeah, again, just when it looked like Bertrand was closing in, just a couple of kind of weak points really to close out the match here. But, hey, congratulations, Southern Valley. They had a really tough match, looked really good against Alma early on, and they were able to kind of, after a little bit of a shaky start, able to carry through and get the sweep.
All right, we'll see you in just a little bit, big guy.
Looking forward to it.
We'll see if Coach Rodenkamp's put some more prime rib over there.
That's right. I'm going to get on him if he hasn't.
Back with more. We've got some special guests, a couple of young men who did very well in district cross country over in Cambridge today. We'll talk to them shortly on KICX 96.1. We are back here to Southwest High here on KICX 96.1 or KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well. I get the chance to talk to a couple of guys competing for Southwest High down at District Cross Country in Cambridge. We're going to talk first with junior Austin Thompson, who's got to get over there to play in the band. So we're going to talk to him first. Austin, great season. Gosh dang it, we were pulling it for you to get among the top 15, and it just fell a little bit short, but by gosh, you had a good season.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was fun. It was like a slow start to the season. It wasn't as hot as I wanted. Eventually, I got my time down like last year, but PR, I thought I was going to get it today. It felt like a good cold day to do it.
But it was an awfully windy son of a gun. I mean, that going that first stretch right when they shot the gun off, and that first stretch had him in a bear, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think I started off a little bit too fast for my own pace to keep control of, but I felt Miss Slayton was like, oh, you're good enough to keep that pace. And it's like, if I didn't slow down a little bit more, it's probably because of the wind there. Could have got under 1940, easily 1930.
So once again, you got one more year. One more year as a senior coming up, big guy, and you're gonna make it happen, of course, next year, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, we will. And this team has been like a great mentor for me. Cole over there, I probably couldn't do it without him. I got to see old alumni Jake today. He came by.
Wasn't it nice to see Jaco Day when because in the early he's been out of school for 2 years, I do believe. But so you're a freshman when he was a senior, right?
Yeah, I was a freshman when he was around, and he was like, you're one of the best runners I've seen as a freshman, starting off the gate at Dundee County. It was like only a 2-mile race, but I ran like I've been running 3 miles forever.
Best meet for you of the season? Which one I'd point out? Your best meet?
Maywood Hay Center.
Okay.
It's more of a drab meet, but it still feels a lot of momentum coming into Kearney with that tough hill meet.
So next year, this summer, we're going to put the miles in. We're going to run a lot of miles every single day, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to do a lot more over the summer than I did. I feel like I was not enough prepared at the start of the season compared to this year, but Slayton's really pushed a lot of effort into us, and she doesn't quit, and I don't quit.
Yeah, you never know. You might get that young man next to you to go out and run a little bit. He's not just going to sit around all summer. You need to get him out there and run a little bit, okay?
Oh, we will, and he's not going anywhere either.
All right. So I know you're anxious and pretty excited for track in the spring, aren't you?
Yes, we're going to take that 4x8 team down to Omaha this year.
There you go. You heard it right there. We got to get those times lower, don't we?
Oh, we will.
All right.
We're running 2:10.
All right. You heard it here. I got it on tape, Austin. You're going to run in 2:10, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll let you get back to the band, man. Thanks again, Austin. Austin Thompson, Jr. over at Southwest. All right. Senior Cole Barnett. Congratulations, son. Boy, great run today. You're on. Yeah, you're on. And you qualify for the state meet. Got to be on cloud 9, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit. that meet really kind of sucked with that win and everything like that. It was, right when you get to the finish, God, it just, your lungs is just, it really hurt. But it's really exciting that I was able to qualify. It's been my goal all 4 years, qualify. I never knew I was going to be able to play this sport freshman year, but decided to, and we're here now.
No question about it. Now, that first start with the wind at your face, that was tough on everybody, I'm sure, wasn't it?
Yes, it was very tough, especially when the wind was coming towards you. It not only does it hold you back, it really gets into your lungs, and it's really hard to breathe, stuff like that. Yeah, it was just really windy.
Yeah, and probably the windiest. You've had some windy days, but not like this, I don't think, have you?
No, this has probably been the worst of them all. It was also pretty cool as well, so that also made it really bad.
So despite all that, you only, you ran 18:42, not quite the 18:33 in last week, but still it wasn't far off.
Yeah, it still wasn't far off. Of course, again, that wind probably affected it a little bit. So, but yeah, I was pretty happy with my time.
So what's yet next week in Kearney? Get a chance to run the state meet for the first time. Got to be excited about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I kind of want to treat it as kind of like a honeymoon phase kind of thing. Last meet ever. I'm not out there just to break records. Maybe just enjoy the last run and yeah.
Yeah, but you'd like maybe possibly to run a career best if possible, right?
Yeah, we're trying to. What was second?
I think 18:0 Adam Eaton, 18:05, 18:04, something like that.
So maybe if I can pull it off, maybe, but just maybe cut down a little bit more time if I can. But I mean, third place already in my school, it's pretty awesome.
It's pretty good. Now it's good, like Austin mentioned, it's good to see Jake O'Day. You had a chance to back when 2 years with Jake when he was a junior and senior, and boy, he was a great mentor, and you learned a lot from him, didn't you?
Yeah, it really did. He was pretty much a second coach during that race. He was really giving a lot of tips and stuff like that, where I should be, what I should be doing across the entire course. Yeah, he's really good guy, really good guy.
That was really nice for him to come on out and support and everything. So tough field. You got one more week of practice. Austin's going to run with you, and we'll try it again in Kearney next week, huh?
Yep. Kick him in the butt. Keep up with me. Push me. Make me better one more week. Yeah.
You're not quite ready for basketball yet. Start maybe get that itch a little bit, but not quite yet, right?
I'm getting the itch a little bit, just a little bit.
I know what he's getting the itch for. He's getting ready for track and field in the springtime, aren't you?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with the times I've ran in cross country, I mean, it's really shown that I can probably do a lot more in track as well.
He's thinking about doing the mile now. He's going to branch out,
Yep.
maybe do some longer distance, right?
Yeah, maybe the mile. Probably not the 2 mile. It's a little boring. It's eight laps.
That's a lot of laps, yeah.
But 800, mile. Of course, you got the hurdles as well. 400. Those are the events I'm looking at.
You got some choices, don't you?
Oh yeah, a lot of choices. Coaches think I can be a decathlon runner.
All right, very good. Nice job, man. Great effort today, and thanks for joining us.
Yep.
All right. Cole Barnett, senior from Southwest, and also with Austin Thompson, once again, junior. Nice job today, and a lot of kids from the RPAC did very, very well in the district today. We'll take a break. Got about 23 minutes on the clock. We're going to send it back for some more music now on KICX 96.1. I didn't have this ready to go just quite yet. Get you more music and have the matchup between Alma and Southwest coming up here in just a little bit here on KICX 96.1. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke back here at Southwest High School, getting ready for the final match of the night. Winner's bracket game. The winner, this one will go to the looks like Cambridge is up 2-0 against Arapahoe. Sounds like Cambridge is going to win that. You never know, but looks like Cambridge on Monday, 1 versus 2 matchup maybe. And no matter what you do, if you win this, you're going to play on Tuesday, Bob.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to at least get a chance in the consolation finals if you get to the Final Four, as they say. So consolation and the winners will be playing on Tuesday. And again, very interested to see this matchup again. Both teams, of course, their second game of the night. Alma had that 4-setter to start things off tonight. So again, had to expend a little more energy. And very frankly, Southwest took care of Bertrand pretty quickly. I mean, it's just didn't have to play all the points. Certainly had a chance. They have the shorter rest. But they certainly did not have to play as tough of a match as Alma did to begin with. So should be interesting to see which team comes out and kind of establishes themselves, gets a little momentum going.
These two teams met, as we mentioned earlier, back in a triangular at Alma High School a couple of weeks ago, and it was Alma, Overton, and Southwest. I mean, it was a big one because Overton, what they've done this year, how they're playing, Alma, it's a pretty good team. Won 19 matches, close to that 20-win mark, and Southwest, it was their best night of volleyball of the year with the win over Overton. They got a little payback after losing to Overton in the Sutherland Invite finals. Won that, and then they turn around. Sometimes you have a letdown after a game like that. It wasn't the case at all. They came out and swept Alma in 2 straight really quick. So
yeah, probably, like you said, one of their best nights of the season. I've seen Overton, ref them, and they are very solid. Some nice front line people, very tall. And again, they've, frankly, I think they're 19-3, 20-3, so they haven't missed a beat. So again, big win for Southwest that night. Again, nice 2-0 sweep against Alma in that. But again, we're going for 3 out of 5 here, no matter what happens. And again, Alma, they've got some attackers and they've got some players out there, led by Addison Siebels with 186 kills on the season so far. So again, they're going to be formidable. And again, Southwest's going to have to keep that passing game going like they did the first match against Bertrand. And again, get those good opportunities and put away those balls when they can.
Siebel's pretty tough. I know she's one of the 2 big hitters they had. I know last year, I know Carly Sumer was their other big hitter, graduated, and they run a 6-2. They run the 2 setters with Riley Scott and Miley Whitney. And Addison Neal is a great libero on the back row. So Alma's got some talent. We watch Southwest, of course. They get the outside hitters going. They mix it. If you mix it up with Southwest and now just go outside, get your middles involved, get your right side hitters involved, then they're tough to beat.
Yeah, again, you've got to spread the wealth around. Southwest has plenty of people that can attack the basketball. They're led, of course, by Kaylin Barnett so far. She has 239 kills on the year, and Bailey Truxa also has 191. So, again, 2 players that for Southwest that have more kills than anybody on Alma's squad.
Got our I don't think we're national. We're probably just starting lineups. Since the crowd, you can kind of tell our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel as well has been going strong for. We do have our national anthem. We're back with more coming up shortly. KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School. Lineups being announced right now on our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel. And ready for a good match between Southwest and Alma. Winner moves on to Monday in a winner's bracket game, which would be on Monday night at 7. The loser will not be out of it. You're out of the chance to finish strong. Now, you won't play on Tuesday, but you will play in a consolation game at 5:30 coming up on Monday. Other winners tonight so far. Blaszczak Maywood Hay Center had a 2-0 lead against Juanita Palisade. Cambridge has a 2-0 lead against Arapahoe. Paxton and Wallace are getting ready to play the winner's bracket game in Wallace. Good matchup, number 3 seed, number 2 seed. So really, beside Arapahoe beating Mid Valley was a 5 versus a 4. Otherwise, it's chalk. I mean, everything has gone as, if you go by seeding, it's gone as planned.
Yeah, these first round games, there's been some, fairly obvious, at least according to records, some mismatches, and they've held form. But again, as this thing gets a little bit tighter, the top 2-3 teams on both the East and the West are just really, really capable of knocking each other off.
Here we go, ready for volleyball. Southwest on the right and Alma on my left. Ready to go for action here as Southwest will serve first. Again, best 3 out of 5. We're back to the best 3 out of 5 in this one. Bailey Truxa will serve first for the Rough Riders. Looking for win number 23 of the season. Back row pass by Siebels. Will set it up far side. Big swing by Linda Biscup and pushed over by Alma. Boy, got a nice little luck of the roll there, and it bounced off a Southwest player. It's 1-0.
Yeah, just kind of one of those oops, excuse me, hits over the net there and kind of caught Southwest a little bit slow to react on that one. So Alma with the quick first point of the game.
Miley Whitney back to serve for the Cardinals. Jump serve right there at Truxkin. Set by Lampy. Barnett gets a swing off a block. Picked up, dug up by Alma. Bump set, far side. Biscup will send it over. Back row pass picked up by Truscott. Going to be Barnett off a tip. Tip back over. Chance for Southwest to use it again. Lampy. Barnett again. Dover block. Lampy once again. Barnett over swing. Pushed over. And then pushed over off a block. Picked up by Alma again. Cardinals keeping it alive. Bumped over. Right there is Southwest. Lampy far side. Barnett again. Back row. Hit straight up by Siebels. Cardinals picking up a lot of stuff early. Back row pass picked up by Van Pelt. And now bumped over by Barnett. Siebels right there, going to be sent by Scott. Tipped over right there, Southwest long rally. And tipped over by Barnett. And we're going to have a net violation against Southwest. It's 2-0 Cardinals.
Going to call Kaylin Barnett in the net there underneath. Must have hit it underneath because nothing was moving on top. So, again, Alma with both points. A lot of play at the net there in that last rally.
Miley Whitney, this one's going to go out of bounds. Missed serve, goes deep. It's 2-1. So you can, underneath, if you don't touch the net or
yeah, you can reach underneath, but I'm thinking that she must have bumped it on the lower part of the net as opposed to the top because nothing was moving up there. Plus, the ref was kind of screening me, but definitely called her number in the net.
Lampy, bump set. Barnett, big swing, picked up by Neal. Going to be set by Whitney. And Biscup down the line. Good. Lyndon Biscup, they're outside on the left side that time. Down the line is 3-1, Alma.
Deep corner shot there by Alma. Good placement so far with their offensive attacks. They're just basically trying to keep the ball alive until they can get organized a little better.
Lyndon Biscup back to serve. Siebels moves in the front row. Good serve right there, and it's going to be 4 hits going to be called. Van Pelt that time couldn't handle the serve really to begin with, and it's 4-1.
Yeah, again, exactly. That's just what we were talking about. What Bertrand's problem was the first match for Southwest. They couldn't handle the serve, and again, Allison Van Pelt, little trouble with that one.
Lyndon Biscuit back to serve. 4-1 Cardinals early. Line drive serve right there is Truscott. Lampy with the middle to Barnett. Swings it over. Picked up by Alma again. Tight set, and right there is Nelms there for the long arms reaching over that time. Nice shot by Annika Nelms that time.
Yeah, any kind of an overpass there. Those girls are quick to react there. As soon as that ball gets in the plane of the net, it's free ball for anybody. So tap that baby down and get the point.
Lampy on the good serve. Back row. Biscuit hit a little sideways. Now free ball over by Neal. Right there is Nelms. Lampy, back set, far side. Atlee Nelms off a block. Kept alive by Alma. Bumped over by the Cardinals. Right there is Nelms. Lampy. Barney gets a swing off a block, and it goes off the block. Hit the official. That's out of bounds. It's 4-3.
Yeah, actually, finally, Caitlin Barnett finally got a good swing at the ball there and was able to kind of get the ball. But so far, actually, Alma's been able to block fairly well.
Lampy, good serve. Back row pass by Neal. Miley Whitney back sets. Picked up by the Rough Riders. Lampy Barnett gets a swing off a block, kept alive by the Rough Riders. Lampy worked the middle, and Nelms off a block, picked up by Neal. Boy, that play for Alma's been pretty good early. Siebel sends it over. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy. Barnett, back row, off of Miley Whitney, out of bounds. Kill is good. It's 4-4.
Yeah, again, better placement by Kaylin Barnett on that one. Went deep into the left-hand corner, so to speak, as opposed to going across court. And again, was able to hit off the player's hands, now tied up at 4.
Rough Riders scored 3 straight after a 4-1 deficit. Set number 1 of best 3 out of 5. Lampy the good serve. Biscup the good first pass. Dumped over by Whitney right there as Lampy going to be set by Nelms. Worked the middle to Nelms, cross court, picked up by the Cardinals. Far side, Siebels gets a swing, out of bounds long. No touch, 5-4, Southwest by 1.
Yeah, again, the set was a little bit low, so Amanda Siebels couldn't get on top of it like that. Forced it long.
5-4 Rough Riders as Lampy back at the service line again. Back row pass by Neal. Whitney pushed that one far side. Siebels down the line, picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be bump set backwards by Lampy. And a hit over by Barnett. Picked up by Neal, back row. Set by Whitney. It's going to be bumped over now as Alma could set things up. And Southwest saves it over. Neal has it. Whitney, far side. Siebels, big crank blocked in the play by Southwest. Back set near side, cross court, picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Atlee Nelms. Tight set to Barnett, tips it over, and it falls at 6-4.
Yeah, really, Kaylin Barnett, not much choice on that one. The set too close to the net. And again, the Alma players crashing at the net, so again, the tip over worked that time.
Lampy back to the service line. Rough Riders with 5 straight points. Cross court serve, Biscup set it up far side, cross court picked up by Lampy. Going to be set by Atlee Nelms. Barnett gets a swing off a block and overpass. Southwest will take advantage of Lampy. Far side, tight set. And I think, Atlee Nelms crossed the line, and it's point to Alma.
Yeah, again, just got a little forward momentum there. I think she actually brushed the net as opposed to going across the center line. But again, just a quick call by the official.
Stops a 5-0 run there as Addison Neal back at the service line. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy, clear cross court. Barnett, cross court picked up by Neal. Overpass. Nelms right there for the swing. And the kill is good by Annika Nelms, and it's 7-5 Southwest.
Boy, even when you get the return off a good dig by that, again, boy, the overpass is a killer there. And again, with those 6-footers up front, they're going to put that ball down every time.
First set's been a beauty so far. Barnett, good serve down the line. On back row, Siebels. Whitney, Siebels, 10-foot line, picked up by Lampy, hit a little sideways save by Nelms, and a good save. And they're going to say she went 2 hits. Where was the 2 hits on a bump?
I'm not sure. Great save in the bench area there.
Yeah.
Again, so I guess I'm not sure.
On the serve, Van Pelt, good first pass, Lampy. Near side, Truscott gets a swing, cross court, picked up by Neal. Going to be set Biscup and now bumped over by the Cardinals. Lampy worked the middle. Truscott, cross court kills on the way and good. Point Southwest Rough Riders by 2, 8-6.
Yeah, first kill of this match for Bailey Truxa. And again, when she's in the front row too, she's going to be hitting that cross court shot and has the ability to put the ball down. Again, great offensive attacker.
Allison Van Pelt back at the service line, 8-6 Riders in the opening set. Deep serve, Neal back row. Riley Scott's going to be called for 2 that time. Riley Scott in the back set that time. It's going to be 9-6.
Yeah, it almost kind of looked like the old pop-up toaster there. The ball got down in the hands a little bit there. It's so again, either a 2-hit or a carry is going to be called on that.
Van Pelt, it's a short serve, and Neal dug it up and sent it wide out of bounds. It's 10-6. Alma wins timeout. Riders by 4 in the first set. And we are back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest High School. Maywood Hayes Center advances on to the Monday games and could host, or will host, by the way. They sweep Waddington Palisade 25-16 in the third set, so the Wolves get a big win. Cambridge takes the W as well. They win in the third 25-10 over Rapp hosted there. They will host on Monday.
Okay. matchups becoming to be clearer, and again, the chalk prevailing for the most part. So again, the matchups we were kind of hoping to see are materializing at this point.
Back set, Siebel's down the line, out of bounds, wide. Boy, that line was open though, Bob. Boy, it was really open, but just missed it wide.
Yeah, she really read it right, but again, just was not able. A little bit too much off the side of the hand there, floated it wide.
Biggest lead for Southwest at 5-11-6, and Van Pelt hard serve, and Siebel's has it over. Chance for the Riders here. Lampy, near side, Truska, cross court, dug up by Neal. Scott far side, Siebel's gets a swing off a block, picked up by Van Pelt. Sent by Lampy. Atlee Nelm's going to send it long out of bounds. Hit it, didn't quite send it down that time. It's 11-7.
Yeah, again, got caught the ball behind her head a little bit and wasn't able to really get that downward angle on that ball. So Alma trying to cut into this lead, 11-7.
Siebel's back at the service line. Line drive serve picked up and straight up by Van Pelt. Saved by Barnett. Nelms hits, almost found that donut. Good dig by Neal, and now Biscup will send it off a block. Boy, just a low shot. Didn't have a lot on it, but off a block and it fell. It's 11-8.
Yeah, really almost an excuse me swing there. Kind of whiffed on it a little bit, but enough momentum to hit the tape and fall.
Siebel's back at the service line, 11-8. Picked up back row by Barnett, going to be set by Lampy. Work Tretzka. Cross-court kills on the way and good. It's 12-8.
Yeah, again, really set up good for Bailey on that one. And again, when she gets the ball in the right spot, she's really hard to defend.
Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Riders lead in the first set, 12-8. On the serve. Good serve back row. It's picked up by Neal. Scott, and now sent over by Siebels. Barnett, good first pass to Lampy. Truska gets a swing. His back row is good. I almost thought that thing was taken off out of bounds, and it just took a nosedive.
Yeah, it did. Really good call by the official there. Ball clearly in, and again, finding that back line really is hard to defend.
13-8, 5-point Southwest lead in the first. Nelms on the good serve right there is Biscup. Going to be set by Scott. Right back to Biscup in the nets. Set wasn't high enough that time, and 14-8.
Yeah, again, you know, really, Alma's offense is Amanda Siebels, like I said, 186 kills. Next closest is Biscup with 77. So, again, you can see where they're going to be going.
Miss serve by Nelms in the net. Point to Alma. They get it back as they'll go back to the bench. Chase Molzon, a 5'11" sophomore, check in that front row. And back to sort of Sabrina Skemper. Deep serve right there is Truss, going to be set by Lampy. Nelm's going to swing. Back row, and it's good. Ooh, boy, back row, and that was softly darn close. Bob's going.
But I mean, the ball did drop a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Yeah, tough call there. But again, line judge was right there, and so might have caught the back part of that line, but ooh, that was close.
15-9, 6-point Southwest lead. Truss got the good serve. Back row pass by Siebel. Set Scott out of bounds. It was our touch. It kind of looked like, something that time. And ball kind of took off, don't you think?
That's what I was going to say. I mean, that was a tough one because it looked like the ball definitely changed direction.
Yeah.
And the way just that it acted was not just a hit. So, again, we'll take it.
And a miss serve by Truska, sent it long out of bounds. 16-10. Riders by 6 in the opening first set. Best 3 out of 5.
The ball always knows, Rich.
Miley Whitney back at the service line for Alma High School. Good serve right there. Strutzka going to be set by Lampy. Near side Barnett gets a swing. Cross court. Neal's right there. A little sideways and almost a great save by Alma that time. It's 17-10 on the kill.
Yeah, Miley Whitney, boy, full out extension there, was almost able to dig that again. So, again, now Kaylin Barnett in the front row for Southwest, so they'll be looking to get her some points.
Nelms on the serve. Back row pass by Neal. Whitney back set near side. Biscup goes cross court, picked up by Nelms. Overpass, and right there, nice job by Molzon was out there. Overpass sends it down.
Yeah, exactly. Bryn Lampy trying to get there to block that, though. Again, a good recognition on her part, but the overpass, a killer for Southwest.
17-11 is Lyndon Biscup back to serve. That means Siebels is back in the front row for Alma. Line drive serve. Right there is Truss, going to be bump set by Lampy. Nelms off the net, sends it over. Whitney with a little jump set to Siebels, and good dig by Barnett, keep it alive. Nelms cross court, dug up by Alma once again. Siebels will get a swing off the block, a little bit of net, a little bit of a block, and it falls at 17-12.
Yeah, kind of crawled along the top of the tape and then dropped on the Southwest side. So again, point to Alma there.
The Cardinals with a couple of points to get back within 5, 17-12 in the first. Riders with the lead. Biscup, one of the seniors on this squad, back in the service line. Good serve, back row pass by Barnett, set by Lampy. Barnett gets a chance. Donut was picked up on Siebels on a nice play, now bumped over. Southwest with a chance again. Lampy, near side. Barnett, big swing, blocked on the play, and couldn't be picked up at 17-13.
Yeah, Malzahn back there in the middle with the block, and again falls on the inside. So again, Southwest might looks like somebody probably is supposed to cover that backside on that block, and it didn't look like they had anybody there on that one.
17-13. Biscuit back at the service line. Cardinals within 4. Line drive serve right there. Treska going to be set by Lampy. Back set. Barnett had to swat it over the pass a little bit close to the net. And now bumped over by Scott as Alma could not do anything with it. Lampy off the net. Barnett down the line. And passing. Siebels will send it over. Kept alive by Southwest and a couple of good plays. Nelms bumped, kind of dinked it over that time. Alma covers. Siebels down the line. Wide, out of bounds. She's tried it a couple of times, went wide both times.
Yeah, again, Southwest really almost forcing her to go that way, though, because they're sealing off that edge. And again, she's been wide by a couple of feet on both of those.
18-13, Southwest by 5 again. Good serve by Lampy. Neal's right there. Going to be bump set by Whitney. Sent over by Siebels. Right there is Barnett. Going to be set Lampy. Barnett will get a return. Cross court. Neal's right there. Got to hit it to somebody else besides her in the corner. Dug up by Van Pelt. Lampy. Back set. Nelms cross court. Dug up nicely by Alma again. Siebels off the net. Little roll shot picked up by back row by Truss. Going to be set by Lampy. Nelms big swing. And it hit off a couple of hands and sent back over. Lampy, where should go this time? Barnett near side off a block, and it's going to be a lift called against Alma, 19-13.
Yeah, great initial block by Chasey Malzahn, but now we're going to go to a timeout for the Cardinals.
Riders up by 6, back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. A lot of action here early, Bob, in this first set, isn't it?
Yeah, been a great first set, in fact. And again, back and forth, probably up to about the 10-point mark for each team. Now Southwest been able to kind of get more attackers involved. You know, Alma really, again, limited. Addison Siebels is their main threat, and again, by a long ways, and they just don't have a lot of other offensive threats. So again, Southwest with multiple offensive threats with Kaylin Barnett, with Bailey Truxta, with both the Nelms, all three of the Nelms, frankly. So, again, it's kind of taken its toll here and allowed Southwest to kind of stretch this lead.
Lampy back to serve, and that was the final timeout by Alma, I do believe, wasn't it?
I agree with that.
She's burned both of them. Lampy the good serve, back row pass by Neal. Whitney, far side, Siebels, tight set, and they're going to call 2 hits.
Yep.
That's happened to both their setters.
Exactly, and again, that's just, I don't know if that's a product of, again, playing that first match and maybe not being quite as sharp, but again, yeah, those really just momentum killers.
Whitney back set, near side, Malzahn off a block, dug up by Truxa. Right there is Lampy. Barnett will get a swing, down the line, kills on the way, and good. Moving around a little bit, 21-13.
Yeah, Miley Whitney was guarding that line and finally went away from the libero there. And, again, right down the corner, right down the line into that deep corner. And, again, Southwest looking to close things out here with an 8-point lead.
Brent Lampy back to serve. Best 3 out of 5 in this one. And the good serve. Cross court. A little knuckleball that didn't have much movement at all. They work at Siebels. Cross court dug up by Barnett. Going to be set by Lampy. Back set far side. Nelms cross court. Dug up nicely by Whitney back row. Bump set and got that one over barely. Nelms. Down Elms, cross court, dug up by Whitney. Going to be set by Scott. Siebels off the net, it blocked and got it over. I didn't think she was going to get it over that time, but she did, and point Alma.
Yeah, she got on top of that ball, was able to drive it straight down into the ground. So, again, the double Nelms block was not able to handle it on that one.
Neal on the jump serve. Back row picked up by Truss. Going to be set by Lampy. Work the middle of Nelms off a block. Neal keeps it alive. Whitney, Siebels. Back row picked up by Truss. Going to be set by Lampy. Nelms wasn't quite ready, but got to it. Chance for Alma right here. Siebels on the back set, hit it wide, out of bounds. That was a great setup that time, and if it would have stuck, it would have been a great play.
Yeah, exactly right. Boy, she's had some really good opportunities, and again, hitting percentage cannot be really good right now for her. But again, she's their weapon.
Barnett on a good serve. Overpass, and Elms right there to pay for it, and they got a net violation against Annika Nelms.
Just one of those ones where you just can't quite wait long enough, and you're just so anxious just to smash the ball that you just end up scraping the net.
22-15. Back to service, Riley Scott. Back row pass by Truxa. Lampy back to Truska off the net. Picked up by Biscup. Back row going to be set by Scott. They work the middle this time to Skemper for one of the few times. Southwest keeps it alive. Back row. Truska off of Biscup goes out of bounds. It's 23-15 Southwest.
Yeah, conversely, Bailey Truxa's hitting percentage has been really good this game. Hasn't had a ton of opportunities, but has really fared well when she's had them.
Allison Van Pelt back at the service line. The Southwest up by 8, 23-15. Back row, Biscup hit a little sideways. Picked up by Neal. Free balled over now by Alma by Siebels. Chance for the Riders right here with Lampy. Truska off a block, dug up by Neal and a good fist that time, keep it alive. Back row pass by Van Pelt, set by Lampy. Tight set, tipped over by Nelms, and it falls. Likely a 6-footer with long arms just reached it that time.
Just able to tap it across. And Addie Neal, Addie Hunt, she's been all over the, take that back, Addie Neal.
Yeah, right, first time.
Yeah, exactly. Been all over the court and just was not able to dig that final one.
Van Pelt sends one long on set point number 1, so 24-16. And now Siebels back to serve. Set point number 2 for the Riders. Back row pass by Barnett. It's going to be Lampy. Back set, Atlee Nelms. Picked up on a nice dig by Siebels. Bump set, and now Biscup will send it over. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Short set, pushed over by Truxa. Back row attack by Siebels. Out. Oh, that might have went wide. Picked up by Barnett. Lampy will set it up for Truxa. Back row, and it's off of Siebels, and there's set number 1. 25-16 Southwest. Set number 2 in the best of 3 out of 5 coming up shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Bob, 25-16. I have a feeling this one's good. We're going to be here for a little bit of time.
Yeah, again, both teams definitely playing well, stepped up from that first match of the night for each of them. Southwest definitely had a better hitting percentage, I'm sure, in that first set, able to kind of take command once the score kind of got to about that 12-12 range.
Miley Whitney on the good serve. Lampy, the work to Nelms on a running left-hander, picked up by Neal. Bump set, barely. And now hit over by Biscup. Right there is Barnett. Going to be set by Lampy. Barnett will get a swing here near side. Kills on the way. And good. A little change up that time.
Yeah, definitely. Got a little better run at the ball. And maybe kind of was a little more in the center of the court as opposed to going to either line. So must have seen something up there or able to get through the blockers.
1-0 Southwest. We'll see Karen Elms back at the service line. The lefty. And a 1-0 lead. Hit the top of the tape. Good concentration by Biscup. saved, and now Neal have to free ball and over chance for the Riders, and Neal sailed it wide out of bounds, 2-0 Southwest.
Yep, good start for Southwest. Again, really want to just kind of keep things going. Certainly want to get this over with as quick as they can. But again, Alma looking a little, should I say it again, discombobulated to start these first couple points.
Roll shot over, picked up by Southwest. Lampy worked the middle of Nelms, cross-court kill, and out of bounds wide off of Miley Whitney. And it's 3-0 Southwest in the seconds.
Yeah, really efficient on offense so far, Southwest. This is a good rotation for them. Kira Nelms is just, I can't imagine how many points they've scored with her back there as she hits one into the net. So the announcer's curse once again.
3-1, Alma gets much needed side out. Lyndon Biscuit back at the service line, 3-1 Southwest. The Rough Riders won the first set 25-16.
Yeah, Alma's really got to find some other players with some offense.
Lampy will set up in the middle this time, and Barnett, the dink tip over. The double block came in the middle. Nobody slid down. Backside, it's 4-1.
Yeah, right in front of the R2, the official down on the floor. Addie Neal very mad at herself for not being there to get that one.
It's Brent Lampy back at the service line, down the line. Seabol's overpass and right. Kathleen Nelms, boy, that time she did touch the net. She was licking her chops, and I don't know if that thing would have cleared the net, would it?
Yeah, that's questionable is right. That could have very easily hit the top of the tape and went down. But, yeah, swung and then just on the follow-through got the top of the net with her hand.
Neal back at the service line. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be bump set by Lampy. Barnett cross-court. Neal couldn't quite handle it that time. Kind of caught her up here on the eyeballs that time, and it's 5-2.
Yeah, I think that's the key. If you get Addie Neal, she's great. Any low ball, she must have dug 5, 6, 7 that first set. But, yeah, that one was a little bit more shoulder height.
Barnett on the good serve. They go down the line. Biscup overpass and slammed, and Nelms that time. Annika Nelms with the slam at 6-2.
Yeah, again, really taking advantage of every opportunity. And, again, Alma going to go ahead and take a timeout here early.
Burn one early, 6-2 Rough Riders. We're back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest. Early lead, 6-2, and coach for Alma, Coach Madeline Brew, has said, heck with it, we got to burn a timeout.
Yeah, and she got her money's worth of that timeout because she was giving her team what for when they were down there, telling them, looking at the scoreboard, saying, let's pick it up, let's get after it a little bit more. Just kind of a little bit of a pep talk there.
Barnett, good serve, back row pass Seabol's. Whitney tipped over, and it falls. And that time of the tip for Alma kind of worked for them at 6-3.
Yeah, Amanda Siebels that time recognized where the gap was right in that front corner there by the up official, able to drop it in.
Back to service, Riley Scott. Truska's right there, going to be set by Lampy. Back set far side. Nelms cross court, out of outs wide. Cut it too much that time at 6-4.
Yeah, really didn't have to probably quite as much. But again, good setup. Bryn Lampy, she's had a good night here. She's had a lot of good sets here for the evening.
As Scott back to serve. A couple of straight points off the timeout. Lampy, near side. Truska, back row. It's off of Biscup, out of bounds. 7-4, Rough Riders by 3.
Yeah, again, her good attacking night continues. Bailey Truxa, again, they haven't stopped her very often, that's for sure.
3 more matches coming up. Bob and I over at we'll be at Cambridge on Monday, and then 2 more at the Graph Event Center on Tuesday.
Think they're going to let us in Cambridge, Rich?
Don't let us in down there. Coach Albers, company down there. Allison Van Pelt missed serve in the net at 7-5.
Boy, that's got to be her first net serve of the night. She's also had some really nice runs back there.
And it's Seabol's back row. That means Biscup goes to the front row for Alma. Lampy sets it up near side, and there's going to be 2 hits going to be called against Lampy. 7-6, so after the timeout, it works.
Yeah, kind of got a little, tight on the set there, and just kind of apparently had two hands there.
Seabol's to try to tie this thing up at 7-6. Back row pass nicely done by Barnett. Going to be Lampy, work the middle to Truska off a tip. Dug up by Neal. Set up far side. Biscup, a swing down the line, picked up by Van Pelt. Lampy near side is going to be Truska with another swing off the top of the tape. Whitney far side, Biscup again. blocked. Net violation against Southwest. 7-7 ball game, tied at 7.
Yeah, they're going to get Kira Nelms for being in the net there. Just a little bit too close. It seems like just maybe need to give her a little more space there.
And Seabolds to try to break the tie here. Deep serve, Van Pelt, bump set by Lampy. Nelms cross court, dug up nicely by Riley Scott. Back row attack by Seabolds. Out of bounds. Southwest nice communication back row. Let it go. It's 8-7 Rough Riders.
Yeah, again, walks it all the way to the back line. And again, Amanda Seabolds, boy, hitting percentage got to be a little tough for her. She's just not quite had the snap on the ball to get to drop that last couple feet.
Nelms good first pass, back row pass by Neal. Biscup sits the far side, cross court, and that's off of Van Pelt out of bounds. Point to Alma. 8-8 ball game. And we'll see Sabrina Skemper back at the service line. 8-8, try to break the tie. On the serve, Trescott. Newt passes led. Lampy had to tip it over that time. Chance for Alma. Back row attack by Seabolds. Partially blocked. Lampy. It's going to be Trescott. Fits it over the left hand. Oh, joust in the net and can't be picked up. It's going to be point to Southwest as Riley Scott did her best to try to dig that thing up.
Yeah, again, just a little bit of an overpass. Alma not able to chase it down. Again, players at the net there in case they had.
Trescott back to serve on the good serve. 9-8 Rough Riders up a set. Tipped over by Malzahn. Picked up by Van Pelt. Set Lampy. Near side. Barnett swing and ricochet off. A couple of great play by Neal to save that one. And they're going to call 2 hits over against Alma. Correct call?
Well, yeah, it looked uglier than it was. Let's put it that way. And the ref called it very quick. And again, it's one of those side saddle type tips. And I mean, Alma not happy with the call, but yeah, I think most likely it's just a very awkward set. Let's put it that way.
Nelms up a great setup by Lampy. That time off of Neal. Back row, and just like that, it's up to a 3-point Southwest lead, 11-8. Kind of going back and forth a little bit.
Yep, and then they really get their points in bunches. If they get 2 or 3 in a row here now, Kaylin Barnett's up front for Southwest. So again, and with Kira Nelms.
Sets by Scott. Biscup roll shot over, partially blocked. Lampy near side off the net. It's Barnett. Cross court, it's Neal picking it up. Sets by Whitney. Back row attack by Seabolds and can't be dug up. Nelms should have let Van Pelt had it because it was going right to her and she stepped in front of her that time.
Yeah, kind of tipped it and threw things off there. I think that's the first point, though, by Seabolds from the back row. I mean, she's had a number of attacks from there, and Southwest has defended that actually very well so far.
11-9 ball game. Miley Whitney back to serve. Good serve right there. Trucks are going to be bump step by Lampy off the net. Now Barnett will send it over. Low roller and picked up by Seabolds. Back set near side in the nets. That time using Riley Scott as an outside hitter or right side hitter, and in the net is 12-9.
Yeah, kind of whiffed on that shot a little bit and just right into the net. So again, Southwest kind of keeping them at bay at this point.
Nelms on a good serve, and Biscup hit her up high that time. Kind of misjudged it. 13-9 on the 8th serve.
Rising fastball? I'm not sure. Yeah, I just kind of caught her in the upper shoulder there.
Wallace is up 2 over Paxton in that winner's bracket game. It's cross court, nice dig by Trescott, gets set by Nelms. Barnett, I'm going to call that Nelms for 2 hits by Kira Nelms.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy on the set there. And again, players getting a little frustrated with some of these. But again, this is the other thing that as players get tired, things just aren't quite as sharp.
Good serve. Barnett's right there. Going to be set by Lampy. It's going to be Nelms with a swing. Back row picked up by Biscup. Going to be set by Whitney. Seabolds off a block. Kept alive. And now be pushed over by Trescott. Going to be a chance for Alma to use it now. Jump set over. Picked up by Southwest. Lampy. Barnett gets another swing. A roll shot trying to find the donut open and picked up by Alma. Seabolds will have to roll shot it over. Picked up by Van Pelt. Set by Lampy. Near side Barnett. Big swing. Back row kills good.
Yeah, that was the point there, too. Right between 2 Alma players. They both just, again, looked at each other, weren't sure who was supposed to take it. But, again, great placement by Kaylin Barnett there.
Actually, Paxton and Wallace are tied at 1 apiece. 12-12 in the third up at Wallace High School. 14-10 here. Southwest up a set and up on the second. Whitney far side Seabolds. Cross court picked up by Truxka. Saved by Lampy. Pushed over by Nelms. Hit backwards by Alma. Had to chase it down and now bumped over by Neal. Back row pass by Van Pelt, Lampy works the middle of the sign. Nelms tips it over. Hit a little backwards. That time by Alma goes into their bench. It's 15-10.
Yeah, surprise is sometimes your best attack weapon there. Just put the ball where they're not expecting it, and again, get them chasing. Alma couldn't run it down. Now they have a 5-point deficit.
Lampy back at the service line. Down the line a little bit this time with Seabolds. Back set Whitney. Malzahn, cross court, kills good. Impressive move by the Malzahn's just a sophomore. And that looked pretty good there.
Yeah, again, turnabout is fair play. Same thing for Alma there. Found the open spot, good setup, got their offense in rhythm, able to get the point.
15-11 Southwest. Stop a set and lead the set number 2 as Addison Neal back at the service line. Good serve right there is Truxa. Set by Lampy. Back set Nelms. Cross court. Picked up by Whitney. Far side Scott sets it up for Seabolds. Roll shot and it falls in.
Yeah, again, just same type of thing. Found the empty gap there in the middle. Able to take advantage and roll that ball in there.
15-12. Cardinals hanging around here in set number 2. Addison Neal back at the service line. Back row pass by Truck is going to be Lampy. Barnett off the net. Cross court off a partial tip of the net. Jump set. Oh, boy, tough set that time by not sure why Whitney. Boy, it's a tough jump set. Clear cross court in the net, point Southwest.
Yeah, really didn't need to do that. And again, it affected the direction of the set, too. It led her right into the corner of the net.
Halen Barnett back at the service line. Truxton moves back in the front row. Short serve, Biscup. As set, Seabolds off a block, picked up by Van Pelt. Lampy clear cross court. The set, Tresca, dug up by Whitney. There goes Seabolds and cranks it cross court. That time that set was on the net, and she put it down.
Yeah, again, boy, perfect angle for Addison Seabolds there. And again, boy, Riley Scott coming dangerously close on some of these sets here to getting called for the prolonged contact.
Back at the service line is Riley Scott. Good serve. Truska's right there. And Lampy. Return pass, Truska. Back row dig by Biscup. On the second pass sent over by Alma and now pushed over by Southwest. They work Skimper. Blocked in the play and it's out of bounds. Off Southwest at 16-14. Alma creeps within 2.
Yeah, boy, they were there. Southwest double block up their set, but again, just off the outside of the arm. So again, Alma making a little run here.
Southwest won the first set, 25-16. Short set and an ace serve. That bottom paddle out of that one in front of Van Pelt at 16-15.
Coach Barnett going to have to use a timeout for the first time tonight, possibly?
Don't know.
I don't know. She looked at the scoreboard, so they get a point here. I think it might be coming out.
Good setup. Lampy, Tresca to tip it over. Dug up by Southwest. Nelms will tip it over, and it's out of bounds wide. Forgot where she was in the court, and now here's your timeout as we're tied at 16 in the second. We're back to Southwest here shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, 16-16. Bob, all of a sudden, Southwest has not got their offense going. Alma taking advantage of mistakes, and we're tied up.
Yeah, a little lull in the offensive continuity for Southwest. Bailey Truxa actually been blocked once and not able to get the ball down in the front row there. So they got a ball game on their hands now.
Deep serve. Now Southwest has to bump it over. Chance for Alma to use it and take the lead. They work to tip over, and Southwest managed to get it over. Jump set, they work the middle. Roll shot picked up by Southwest. Lampy sets it up for Tresca off a tape, and it's going to be out of bounds. I think that would have been 4 hits anyway. And a point to Alma at 17-16.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They weren't signaling anything or getting ready to, but it sure looked like it didn't clear the net. So, again, first lead for Alma in a long time, Rich.
Exactly right.
If not the first of the night.
Scott, good serve. Lampy, near side. Tresca gets a swing, and off of Riley Scott back row. Couldn't handle it. We're tied at 17.
Yeah, again, we talked about Bailey Truxa getting blocked a couple of times here, but, boy, came through in that one. Point that Southwest really needed.
Allison Van Pelt back to serve in a tight second set here from Southwest High School. On the good serve. Biscup's right there, going to be set. Scott back set. Siebel's cross court picked up by Lampy. Going to be bump set by Nelms and now pushed over by Truska. Jump set far sides down the line. Kills on the way and good.
Dangerous player for Alma there. When she gets the ball in the right position there, that time kind of went across her body into the back left corner. So Alma with 1 point lead.
18-17 as Siebel's back to serve. Back row pass by Truck's going to be Lampy. It's going to be Nelms cross court pick dug up by Neal. Far side Scott sets it up for Biscup. Good dug by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Truska cross court dug up by Neal. Tight at the nets. And Biscup sends it over. Chance for Southwest. Lampy. Back set. Nelms cross court kill. Dug up again by Alma. Biscup will send it over in the net. Should be. Oh, they're going to call a block. Should be 4 hits. That didn't touch anything. Dug up by Nelms. Lampy. Tipped over by Truska, and this one's in the net. I think everybody's exhausted. But I got a point right there. That was no way there was a block on that. But anyway, 18-18. What a game. What a match.
Yeah,
what a second set.
Again, credit Alma. You know, they're getting all these digs.
18-18.
Whoa. Something's.
She whistled it.
Well, there's a rotation check we wanted.
Yeah.
Is that what we got going on?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because Southwest was going to have the wrong server back there.
Holy jeez, how do you...
28
28 matches in the season, how do you do that?
Yeah. Allison Van Pelt's kind of looking sheepishly around a little bit because I think she grabbed the ball thinking it was her serve.
She just had served. So they got the timeout before the serve. Yeah, before everything. So I don't know how that rule is. They can call timeout and it won't.
Yeah, it's a little nebulous.
Good serve by Adley Nelms.
Probably depends how generous the officials are.
Big block by Southwest. Back set here near side. Skemper pops it over. Right there, Southwest saved. Rough Riders will have to send it over with Lampy. 18-18, still playing. Skemper blocked in the play, and it falls. Trustin and Nelms right there on a block, and a pop back over. Nobody can dig up for Alma. It's 19-18.
Yeah, strange setup by Alma there. It looked like they were going to go for the kill, and for Sabrina Schemper, and she just kind of popped it over. A strange return by her.
Biscup, tough pass, gets it right back, tips it over, and it goes on. It hit it wide. It hit wide, and I think it bounced and then hits.
Yeah, it was fine. It hit the floor first and then the player, so that's not a problem.
And it's now 20-18. Nelms back at the service line. Well, that was awfully close, though.
Yeah, it was.
Good serve. Neal, good first pass. Far side. Biscup reaches back. Blocks on the play. Lampy on the far side has had some big blocks in this match. And it's 21-18. And Coach for Alma wants to call a timeout. This will be her second. 21-18. Southwest by 3. We're back after a quick break on KICX 96.1. (21-18), Bob. It's anybody's ball game. Southwest by 3 here late.
Yeah, again, boy, it's been nip and tuck here since 15. So again, Southwest able to kind of get a little bit of a gap here, but we'll see how long.
Whitney, Scott back sets, beg your pardon, and Southwest a chance here, set by Nelms. Truska with the left hand, blocked the play, 21-19. So Cardinals hanging tough after the timeout, trailing by 2. We'll see Skemper back at the service line. One of their couple of seniors, got about 5 on the team. Back row pass by Truck is going to be set by Lampy. Nelms cross court, wide out of bounds, 21-20.
Yeah, again, good setup there, but again for Kira Nelms, and just about a foot or 2 wide on the side there. Now's where you kind of got to just make the other team make the mistakes, keep the ball in play, and not quite be as fine on going for those sidelines.
Skemper, good serve. Lampy sets it up, work the middle to Trescott, a partial tip of the net. Got that block going, Mouse on. Far side, Biscup, roll shot, picked up, dug up by Southwest. Going to be set by Nelms. Pushed over by Truska down the line, picked up by Siebels. Back set, that's a tight set. Malzahn tips it over. Southwest retrieves. Truska swing, back row, and it's off a skimper. Tried to keep it up live by her nose that time, and it falls. It's 22-20.
Yeah, again, that was a good offensive play by Southwest. They got Alma chasing, not able to set up their own offense, and again, back on their heels.
22-20 Southwest in the second up a set. Good serve, back row pass by Siebels. Set by Scott. Biscup off a partial tip. Good save by Van Pelt. They'll set up Barnett. Big swing down the line. Kills on the way and good. It's 23-20.
Yeah, again, really a great location by Kaylin Barnett there. Saw that. Kind of been going to that deep on her side of the court corner as opposed to going cross court lately.
Good save by Van Pelt. She had to one-hand it up in the air to keep it alive. 23-20 as Truxa back at the service line. On the serve, and it goes off of Siebels out of bounds backwards. And here's set point number 1 for the Rough Riders in set number 2 at 24-20.
Yeah, again, a really surprising Amanda Siebels not able to handle that serve there. So Bailey Trucks is serving to get that 2-0 lead and really make the mountain big for Alma to climb.
And the serve. Line drive serve. Siebels overpass. Tipped. And it falls. Lampy right there, and that's your second set. It was a tighter set for the longest time, Bob, 25-20.
Yeah, again, basically at about the 15, 16-point mark, Southwest then took controls, outscored them 2-1 to get the second set.
Bob and I are back with set number 3 coming up shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School. We go to a third, Bob. Rough Riders win 25-16, 25-20. Alma, boy, really hung in there, had the lead a couple of times there in the second, didn't they?
Yeah, certainly had to get their confidence up a little bit there. But again, Southwest able to close them out. And again, they don't want to mess around. They want to get done in 3 just like anybody else here. And again, but certainly Alma got a little bit better in sync offensively and certainly had some better blocking in that second set.
Good serve, and it's set up far side. Biscuit will off a block. It's on the way and good.
Really almost more of a push shot than a spike there. And again, got in between Kira Nelms and Bryn Lampy there to put the ball down.
Back to serve is, once again, Miley Whitney. On the good serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy sets it up for Barnett. Good set, cross court, or down the line actually. Dug up, hit over. Chance for Southwest. Lampy, right back to Barnett. Cross court skill on the way and good. Tied at 1.
Boy, that was amazing. First time went on her near sideline, got it returned, and then that time went back cross court. That time Addie Neal was maybe a step or two farther away and wasn't able to cut it off.
Nelms on the good serve, picked up by Neal. No back step. Biscup has to reach back and off of Truska. Out of bounds. Nelms was back behind her that time, but stuck that fist up in the air and kind of deflected it.
Yeah, kind of just one of those, your instinct is to go for the ball, but sometimes almost better to let the player behind you take it.
Lyndon Biscuit back at the service line. 2-1 Alma in the third. Good dig by Tresca. Can be saved? No, can't be saved. Ace serve at 3-1.
Yeah, again, tough situation for Bryn Lampy to get to that ball. Annika Nelms was kind of like, maybe I should have went ahead and popped it up there. So, but again, 3-1 Alma, probably their biggest lead of the night. 2 points.
Biscuit on the serve. Picked up by Barnett. Going to be set by Lampy. Nelms a big swing off a block, and the kill's on the way. Good, it's 3-2. Rough Riders draw within 1.
Yeah, again, really nice setup there, and again, the big swing by the lefty.
See Brent Lampy back at the service line. 25-16, 25-20. Southwest in the first two. Best 3 out of 5. Lampy the good serve. And it's cross-court kills, or the ace, I should say. It's on the way and good. They let it go. Thought it was going to go wide.
Tell you what, that's the second one she's had. I mean, Knuckleball City there coming across. I mean, it's not even, wiggling a bit.
How do you do that? That's amazing how you just get no
It
spin on
defies physics, I believe. Or is that chemistry?
Good serve again, same type of deal. Set by Whitney, far side, tipped by, and then fisted by Lampy. Nobody was home at the net to pick it up, and it's 4-3.
Yeah, I thought you might have had a 2-hitter on that by Alma, but not called. So again, 1 point lead for them.
Addison Neal back at the service line, Alma by 1, 4-3 in the third. Good serve. Van Pelch right there, and Lampy sets it up near side. Barnett, little running right-hander cross court. Neal. Set by Whitney. Back set this time. Scott. Roll shot over. And Southwest, can they dig it up? Yes. Oh, it's just going to be 4 hits. Isn't it? No, not 4 hits. It wasn't. I thought it was 4 hits.
Yeah, I thought 2 players might have got that.
Cross-court kills on the way by Scott. It's on the way and good. Right side hitter that time. Scott 5-3. Yeah, I thought the last time was going to call the 4 hits.
Yeah, 2 players very close together. Kind of looked like a little pinball there.
Neal back at the service line. Cardinals by 2 in the third. On the serve, back row pass by Truxa. Lampy right there. Barnett has to reach back for this one. Dug up by Biscup. Not a nice dig. Bump set. Seables. And can Southwest, can they get it? Barnett gets it over. Overpass Alma. Van Pelt, Lampy, Barnett, big swing, cross-court kill, and a net violation against Alma.
Getting Sabrina Schemper in the net there.
Wow.
Referee signal number 6. So again, great save by Kaylin Barnett to keep the ball alive. And again, you work hard, going to get those points.
5-4 Alma in the third. Barnett back at the service line. Truxie back in the front row. And Seables hits a little sideways. And boy, they're picking on her a lot in that back row, aren't they?
Serving especially, trying to get her right away. Boy, I thought that ball might have sailed a little bit longer too if she'd have let it go. But again, just instincts tell you got to play it.
5-5 ball game. A short serve this time. Seables right there. That works Seables on the middle. Dug up by Barnett. Good set by Lampy. Back set. Nelms cross court. Good dig by Whitney. Seables a swing. Dug up by Van Pelt. Tight of the set. And tipped over by Truxa. Alma's right there. Tipped over. Riders will set up a Tresca off a partial tip of the net. Falls. Actually, Neal keeps it alive and now hit over by Seables. Lampy will set it up near side. Truxa, another swing. Dug up again. Neal hit a little backwards. Biscuit. And now over by Whitney. Rough Riders go back set. Nelms cross-court kills on the way and good. Nice little mix-up that time.
Boy, again, you're going left, you're going right. Atlee Nelms there on the right-hand side. Boy, great attack by her. Bryn Lampy kept keeping that ball good position for the attackers.
6-5. Rough Riders get the lead back after being trailing early. And Barnett back at the service line again. Down the line, Biscuits right there, going to be set by Whitney. Roll shot picked up by Barnett right there, Lampy. Back set, Nelms down the line, picked up by Neal for Alma. Whitney's right there, far side, Seables, big swing, dug up by Barnett, back row, set by Lampy. It's going to be Nelms, a little donut open, and just a little change-up that time, and it falls.
Exactly what I was going to say. The change-up worked that time. So again, Southwest now bumping it up to 2. And again, boy, Alma just having a hard time getting that ball down, other than Amanda Seables.
Neal keeps it alive. Skimper will send it over. Way long, out of bounds on a hidden error there. And it's a 3-point Southwest lead, 8-5.
Yeah, you can just kind of feel the momentum shifting here a little bit. And Alma just not quite as sharp as they were earlier.
Barnett back at the service line at a 3-point lead, 8-5. They go down to pick on. They're still picking on Seables.
They're going to make her work, is right.
Roll shot over, picked up by Lampy. Going to set by Nelms. Nelms working that middle that time with Annika Nelms. Alma, chance of Siebels off a block, can be dug up. No. Net violation going to be called against Southwest, and a much-needed side out for Alma. They needed that one.
Yeah, going to get Atlee Nelms that time in the net. Timeout for a little shoe repair.
Stalling tactic again, right?
Yeah, that's right, trying to ice that server once again.
Mark Searcy here after doing a couple of games. You got a haircut, didn't you? Looks like the guy, the sergeant from Gomer Pyle. Remember that series back in the day?
Sergeant Carter?
There you go. Truska, big swing. Dug up and bump set by Whitney. It's going to be Siebels. Roll shot over and goes. Picked up by Barnett. Back row. Set by Lampy. Back set Nelms off a partial tip and it falls. It's 9-6.
Yeah, hitting the top of the net actually helped on that one. Took a little bit off the ball and ended up working right in the middle of the donut, as they say.
What?
10-10, hut.
I didn't realize you know that one.
Sure.
Van Pelt, deep serve and out of bounds long. It's 9-7. Riders by 2 here in the third.
Pile!
Yeah, what a series. What a series back in the day. Siebels on the serve. Back row pass by Barnett. Lampy, near side. Nelms, a swing off a block, and it falls. Nice shot by Karen Nelms on the swing. Right, that left side with the left hand. It's 10-7.
Yeah, again, biggest difference in the game is Southwest just has so many options for attackers, Rich. I mean, they always have 2 people in the front row that can attack, and Alma just is not able to find that complement to Amanda Siebels.
Biscuit goes cross court and can't be dug up by Van Pelt. Went off her hand. It's 10-8. And Alma will get it back. Well, it looks like Skemper's going to be back to serve. That means Molzon will check in along with Biscuit in the front row with Miley Whitney.
Yeah, this is a good matchup for Southwest. They should be able to take advantage of that front row.
Short serve dug up by Tresca. They'll set up Nelms again, and the dink over. The donut was open that time, and Alma was kind of backpedaling a little bit. And it falls. It's 11-8.
Again, just a good strategy. I mean, back and forth. Sometimes the power, sometimes the more delicate shots. And, again, Southwest able to bump it up to 3-point lead.
Tresca going to get deep serve. Siebels again. Far side set up. Biscuit. Cross court. Kind of cut it nicely. Lampy's right there. And now hit over by Nelms. Dug up by Siebels again. Set by Scott. Biscuit. Long. Out of bounds. Barely. No touch. And it's 12-8 Southwest in the third.
Yeah, Alma again really struggling to find, again, another offensive threat up there.
Riders
blocking the ball been very good.
Yeah.
But again, attacking has just not been their strong suit so far.
Bump set by Whitney. Behind the 10-foot line is Siebels. Blocked. Joust to the net. And still jousted. Won by Southwest as Biscuit couldn't quite dig it up in the net. 13-8 Southwest in the third.
Yeah, again, boy, just good, solid defense there at the net. And just doubling the problems for Alma.
Tresca on the good serve. Line drive. Neal's right there. Good first pass. Scott far side. Biscuit back row and kind of went between the hands of Tresca that time. Back row. 13-9. Alma, again, a much-needed side out.
Yeah, again, just kind of caught Bailey Trucks that kind of got in between those hands and just probably was going to be called for a lift if it wasn't down on the floor.
Miley Whitney back at the service line. Good first pass by Trucks. It'll be Lampy. Near side Barnett gets a swing. Cross court. Dug up by Neal on a nice play. And the second pass bumped in the net. No chance for a hitter to get to it. 14-9.
Yeah, again, that's also the biggest difference in this match, too. Bryn Lampy's been a really consistent setter for Southwest, and Alma's had their problems.
Timeout, Cardinals. 14-9 Southwest. Back to Southwest shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High School. What a night. First night. We still get a couple of days off, and Monday and Tuesday going to be some fun matches coming up.
Oh, yeah. Really, again, great competition here tonight by all 4 teams. And, again, just this is a great conference. I mean, it's a great conference to come together just for this, even if it's just whether it be basketball, whether it be volleyball. It's just great to see everybody kind of get together and kind of see what the rundown's going to be. Both sides have a couple of those teams up at the top that seem to have kind of separated themselves. But, again, conference play, you never know what's going to happen.
Nelms back at the service line off to the timeout, and a deep serve just goes out of bounds. Well, you hate missed serves after timeouts, don't you?
Boy, that's why you take a timeout is to force something like that. But, boy, yeah, that was close.
And on the missed serve, 14-10 goes back to Alma. Rough Riders up by 4 here in the third, up 2-0. Biska back at the service line. Back row pass by Barnett. It's going to be Lampy. Go back to Barnett. And off a block and a fall. Kept alive. Nope. It's going to be 4 hits. Going to be called. And it's 14-11. Was the double block there, could she have tipped it to the right? Would it have fell? I couldn't tell.
They had a little more room possibly.
Yep. 14-11. Biska back at the service line. 14-11 in the third. Oh, missed serve badly that time. 15-11.
Yeah, boy, those are just momentum killers.
Yep. Brandon Lampy back at the service line for the Rough Riders at 15-11. On the serve. Short serve. Biscuit hit backwards. Neal's going to have to chase it down. Free balled over. Chance for Southwest to use it with Nelms. Lampy. Nelms go right back to her. Picked up by Biscuit. Hits the backboard. Rolls over. And now free balled over by Siebels. It's still in play. Lampy able to tip it over. Chance Siebels roll shot. We have 2 hits going to be called against Alma. Now, did you think that, that basketball is clear over there. Shouldn't it be out?
In my opinion, I think, and I'm just trying to remember games I've refed here.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but that basket may hang over the playable area of the court, so it probably is live.
16-11, quick set. Siebels try to tip it over, and she fell short. And it might have been Southwest Truxu was running up there to cover it, but Siebels was short. It's 17-11.
Yeah, she could see her arm kind of contract a little bit as she was just going to dink it as opposed to the full windup. But again, here we go again. Southwest kind of got that 6-point lead now. It's really been tough for Alma to get back into the game with these kind of deficits.
Whitney, Malzahn, cross court, dug up by Lampy, going to be set by Nelms. And tapped over by Nelms. Kept alive, Alma, just can't get the offense generated. Bumped over by Neal. Good dig by Van Pelt, and then hit over by Truxa. Back row picked up by Neal. Set by Whitney, far side. Siebels gets a crank. Kept alive by Barnett. Roll shot, Barnett gets it over, picked up by Neal. Set by Whitney. Siebels again. This time nobody's going to pick it up, and the kill is good.
Boy, I'll tell you, she has got a hard shot when she gets lined up right. I mean, Kaylin Barnett, great dig on that first one to keep the ball alive. But, boy, the second one was just too tough to get.
17-12. Cardinals creep within 5. Set number 3 is Neal. Deep serve. Van Pelt's right there. Going to be set by Lampy. Cross court, Barnett. Big swing. Dug up by Biscuit. Set over. Oh, Alma just missed a chance there. Lampy. Back set. Nelms off a block, and it falls. 18-12. Again, you're concentrating on one side of the court, and you forget about the right side hitter.
Exactly. And again, Atlee Nelms has had a nice night on that front right position. That's where she's made all her hay. And again, her cross-court shots have been good, and she's been blocking well at that position as well.
Barnett on the serve down the line. Biscup, Whitney, Siebels going to Tura quite a bit. And that time, hard shot couldn't be picked up. It's 18-13, 5-point Southwest lead as we're getting deep in the third here.
Yeah, again, you can see why she leads by so many in kills for Alma. She's really got a quick arm, too. I mean, she kind of lines it up, and then you're not really sure what direction it's going to go.
Riley Scott on the serve. Lampy will get a chance to set it. Nelms work in the middle this time, rolls over. Alma keeps it alive. Siebels gets a swing down the line and wide out of bounds. 19-13.
Yeah, you just see her frustration a little bit too. She's just like, what do I got to do? I mean, she's had kind of burned that left sideline all night long.
Van Pelt back at the service line at 19-13. Riders trying to get the sweep here. Bump set and now tipped over by Siebels. A block is there by, that was Kieran Elms that time with the single block, and it's 20-13 Southwest, the first to 20.
Yeah, again, held her position really well. Addison Siebels didn't really have a whole lot of choice there, but again, that got eaten up by Kieran Elms.
Missed serve by Van Pelt, wanted to serve it short, but that was too short. It's 20-14. And back to serve that Siebels back row now. That means Biscup moves in the front row. And picked up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Tight, tipped over by Truska. The net violation, nevertheless, against Alma. It's 21-14.
Yeah, Sabrina Schemper again in the net. Just a couple different times now she's been caught with those plays at the net. So, again, Southwest looking to kind of close things out here now. 7-point lead at 21-14.
Good serve by Nelms with an 8 serve. Boy, kind of low. And they're picking on Siebels. She has got picked on all night on serve receive. It's 22-14.
Well, yeah, good strategy by a lot of teams is they want to go after their best player and make them work harder.
Timeout, Alma. Back after the quick break on KICX 96.1. Richard Baugh back here at Southwest. Rough Riders up by 8, 22-14 in the third, and Alma just spent their final timeout.
Yeah, again, boy, just trying to get something together here to make a push, but uphill climb, boy. They got to have to outscore Southwest about 3-1 here.
Nelms on after the timeout with a missed serve. That's happened a couple of times.
Exactly. Validated the idea of taking a timeout at least.
Skimmer back at the service line. 22-15 now. Alma needs a run here on the deep serve. Tresca, and now pushed over by Van Pelt. Didn't get any offense going there. A bump set by Riley Scott. Blocked off the Biscup hit. Picked up by Nelms. Set by Lampy. Worked the middle to Nelms, and that was once again Kara Nelms. Cross-court kills on the way. Good. It's 23-15.
Yeah, it took a couple possessions. They finally got it together there and got it set up for Kara to get that kill. And again, Southwest 2 points away from getting out of here tonight.
And would be the fourth matchup with Cambridge once again. Cambridge has played solid and winning the first three over past Biscup. Lampy right there, reach back, kind of an off-speed shot. Didn't get the whole thing, but it fell, and here's match point number one.
Yeah, almost a swing and a miss, but got enough of it to drop it in. So again, set point, match point for Southwest.
25-15 as Tresca on a hard line drive serve. Overpassed again, kept alive. Lampy, Barnett, swing off of partial tip, and can't be picked up. And game, set, match once again as the Rough Riders win in 3 in the third, 25-15. Bob and I will wrap up our coverage. RPAC Conference coming up shortly on KICX 96.1. Rich and Bob back here one more time to wrap things up. Will, Bob, we got all the favorites have won tonight as we move Cambridge over. We move Southwest over. We're going to have a 1 versus 2 matchup there. Maywood Hay Center, and I have not heard lately. I've got a Paxton Wallace score on that one as of late. Wallace won the 5th. Haven't heard anything on the or on the 4th. Wallace won the 3rd. They're going to the 4th. I haven't heard anything on the 4th set yet. So, but anyway, We got some great matches coming up for Monday.
Yeah, this is what you want to see, is you want to see the best teams in the conference go head-to-head, and it looks like that's what's going to happen pending the outcome of the Wallace-Paxton match, which I have a special interest in, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a potential preview of my sub-district final match, so very interested to see how that one comes out. But regardless of that, Southwest Cambridge on Monday for the 4th time, and is 4th time a charm? Is that a saying, Rich? I don't know.
I tell you, Coach Carpenter has got that team playing really, really, really good. Their blocking was amazing the other night when the game here at Bartley in that triangular with Hitchcock County.
Again, we talk about Southwest against Alma here, just had so many more, hitters and blockers, so to speak. But again, Cambridge, they bring a full house every time there as far as hitting and blocking goes as well, too. So looking forward to that. That's going to be a great matchup. And, hey, man, I'm not going to get out of here tonight with not telling everybody what a great night it is for the Barnett family here. A couple of wins for Kalen. We have son Cole going to state for cross country. Congratulations on that. That's fantastic. All his hard work has paid off as well.
Without a doubt. Thanks a lot for doing that. It's a great night, no question about that. And I told sister, I said, hey, to make the day go good, you got to win. You got to win 2 matches, no question about it. And she did. That's why I don't know if we're going to get Coach Barnett up here or not. And we are. She loves talking to her husband on the radio. It's her favorite thing to do.
Yeah, I suppose I'll give up my headset,
We will see you on Monday, okay?
Looking forward to it for sure.
Thanks,
Fantastic.
Bob.
Appreciate it.
Bring along the head coach Kim Barnett, and talk about this one. Have a seat.
Oh, you want me to sit down?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I guess you've been sitting all night for crying out loud. So
Well, a lot of the
yeah.
time.
Wow. I mean, you knew Alma was going to play you pretty tough a second time, no question about it. You got through them the first time, but they played you tooth and nail this one, didn't they?
Yeah, we knew that when we played them down at their place that they did not play to their potential, and we knew tonight, everyone's trying to vie and get to that Monday night, and we knew they were going to give us their best game.
I thought, first game you got through a game against Bertrand in 3. You just wanted to get through that as short as a game as possible, knowing you had another game coming up.
Yeah, when we get to this tournament, we play best out of 5, trying to get us a little bit prepared for a state tournament. So, playing longer games, you want to get done, especially if you have a game afterwards, you want to get done as soon as possible. So making sure that we got it done in 3.
You needed your team to take it up a notch that against Alma, no question. They were going to bring with Seabolds and everything they had. I think they did that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Seabolds is a great hitter. She can place the ball pretty well and hits pretty hard. And then, she can tip and put it where she wants to. So we knew we needed to pick up our level of play from our previous match. And, I think we did pretty well.
Defensively, boy, you were chasing a lot of stuff down, some balls that were almost near the wall and getting them back over. That was good to see, wasn't it?
The girls did a great job hustling tonight. We did pick up a few of those that Seabolds hit was pretty hard, and we picked them up. And then we had girls running all over the place. So it was great to see their hustle.
Well, a lot of the favorites won on night number 1, and especially on the East bracket. Cambridge advances with a win over Arapahoe. A 4th time against the Lady Trojans coming up on Monday.
Yeah, we're going to get one more shot at them. So, hopefully we bring our A game and we can come out on top.
I tell you, they just blocked really, really tough that last meeting, didn't they?
They played a great defensive game. They blocked across the net. Didn't matter where it was at. They were blocking. And then they picked up a lot of stuff. Everything that we put over at them, it seemed like they picked up. So hats off to them for playing a great defensive game.
You bet. And it's at their place and for the right to move into that championship game on Tuesday, huh?
Yep. Everything, trying to get to the next one. So here we go. I think it's been a long time since we've been in this situation. So it'll be fun experience for the girls, and hopefully it continues.
You bet. No question about it. And the place will be jam-packed. I'm sure that'll be the final game of the night. And hats off to all the teams. It's going to be a fun night no matter what happens, huh?
It should be a fun night. It's only 8 miles away, so hopefully all of our fans will come down and pack the gym and make it a fun atmosphere.
Aren't you glad you have a couple of days before the Monday gets here? It's kind of nice, huh?
Yeah, we're going to take tomorrow off. The last 2 weeks have been kind of crazy, go, go, go. So we're going to let the girls rest, especially after tonight where we've played so many sets, and then come back in on Sunday and prepare for Monday.
Nice job, Coach. Appreciate the time, and nice job and a good night.
Okay, thank you.
You betcha. Thank you. Once again, 3-setter once again for Southwest. They win. I just got an updated score on that Wallace game out west. Wallace advances. Wallace did advance on with a 4-set win, Bob. So right now it's all your top seeds. You got 1 versus 2 with Maywood, Hayes Center, and Wallace there. And then Cambridge and Southwest 1 versus 2. So all the favorites pretty much have advanced.
Yeah, and Monday's venues, Cambridge, of course, for the east side, and it'll be Maywood for the west, correct? Are they playing in Hayes Center?
They're playing at Hayes Center tonight. I wonder
Right.
if they'll switch it over to Maywood on Monday. I'm
Right.
not. We'll have to find out. I'm not for sure on that one or not.
Yep.
So, but anyway, we'll have the RPAC East 3 games coming up for you on Monday here on Kicks. Actually, we'll go 103.9 The Hawk with that coverage on Monday. Thanks, big guy. Last time we did a match together was state volleyball tournament last year. We didn't miss a beat at all.
Well, this was almost as good, but we'll look forward to hopefully seeing a few of these Southwest Nebraska teams get all the way to Lincoln Town.
That would be nice, you bet. For Bob Golke, I'm Rich Barnett. Have a great rest of the night, and thanks for listening to RPAC Conference Volleyball here on Kicks 96.1.